What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion. One Friday fights 123 Lobo versus Kulabdam. And folks, hilarious. Lobo's been on the roster forever. Downgrade him to a little Friday fight to try to put Kulabdam over to finally get Kulabdam that contract. But one Friday fight's gonna one Friday fight. Charity is gonna charity, but I always stick by this. This is the most entertaining combat sports freaking fix that we can get every single week, ladies and gentlemen. Do you agree? Comment in the live chats and also vote in the poll question. Guys, smash that like button if you haven't already. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the chat here. Boys, I thought this was a sumo card. Good to see you, Gary. Good to see you. I don't like Lobo. I hope he gets knocked out. When we had Liam Harrison on the podcast, he actually had a lot of great things to say about Lobo. What's up, Sagar? The fight's not going to start until Charity sees you streaming. Hey, I actually have good relations with the One Championship, one of the admins for the One Championship YouTube channel. They even have hung out in our live chat before, even with me, shotgun and beers, the good days. Yeah. Last year, I want to say, here, I'll send you the link. Here, I'll send you the link to it. It was great. Liam's awesome. Trying to get him to watch more UK hockey. And since he's fighting again, he said he'd jump back on soon too. I did post some clips on the channel of him as well, but yeah, a year ago. That's the full podcast. Yeah, he's awesome. All right, guys, both these fighters are in the ring. We have Moises Yongon against Limbo Bai. Limbo Bai's out of China. He's 3-0 as a pro. By the way, this is the first of 2 mixed martial arts fights on this card. And then it's all kickboxing and Muay Thai. He beat a guy making his debut, and a 0-3 guy. Finished 2 out of the 3 opponents. Went to a decision against his last opponent. He fought in July at Village MMA 16. Moises Yongon, the Lion King, he's 3-1 as a pro. Looks a little bit taller, by the way, out of the Philippines. Lost his last fight. 1-1 in one championship. Dude, okay, well, he beat a 3-2 guy, then took on a 7-1 guy, got knocked the fuck out against Sulchul Lee. Before then, beat a 3-2 guy and 2 guys making their debut, and he mostly fought URCC. I'm going to go... Oof. I don't even know, to be honest. I'll go with Bai. I'll go with Bai. All right.
Let's get it on.
Round 1. Let's get it on. 10 seconds in. Philippines are good in MMA. There's good fighters all around. Scrappy. Oh, right to the body. By Yongon. Yeah, Limbo looks small in comparison. $420. Smoke him if you got him. Hey, it might be too early for some of you. I'm still waking up. I woke up 25 minutes ago. Oh. Didn't end up squeezing a workout in this morning because I stayed up too late. I think our stream ended I don't know, midnight, and then I set up this stream, got some work stuff ready, stretched, and then by the time I was in bed, I was like, fuck, man, it's 1:30. Almost 2. So I was like, yeah, I'm not getting up in 4 hours. I mean, it was 4.5 hours. It is 7:42 a.m. Each of them clinching right now. Some knees to the body. Nice. There you go. No more push-ups for Jingobo. MMA and boxing, you don't see them in kickboxing or Muay Thai. True. I feel like in one championship we've been seeing them in maybe not in kickboxing, but Muay Thai. But nice. Yeah, sleep is the one thing I need to still get under control, but all right, they break from the clinch. Oh, big right hand by Yongan. He does not want to lose 2 in a row here. Oh, left to the body, right hand by Yongan. Dude, he's gonna find the mark. Left to the body, step back right. Yo, what's up, Harsh? Good morning, Curtis Clark. He hasn't really been able to show off any of his skills yet, as Yongan's been able to keep him on the outside and really punish him for not having reach. Big shots to the body. But I'll say Limbo's doing well. Or sorry, Yongan's doing well. Yongan's doing well in Limbo. Oh, high kick by Yongan. 226. Hard to do with the streaming though. I get it. It's a big trade-off. I just have to be more diligent throughout the week. Oh, nice job by Limbo getting the takedown. Yongan grabbing not the cage, but the ropes. Cut off his fingers. Back up to his feet is Yongan, and left underhook here by Limbo looking for the takedown. All right. More of a wrestler by the looks of it. 151. Oh, big right hand by Yongan. Oh, bleeding from the nose right now. Limbo. Oh, eats a left hook. $123. And looking for his opening here again to find that takedown is Limbo. Yo, what's up, BA? Dude, insane. Insane. I woke up to that. Literally making some coffee, scroll through MMA news. Disappointing to say the least. But yeah, when you come in, look, man, when you're a champion in another organization and you've been calling for your shot to sign with the big league, and you come in and you miss by, what was it, like 4 or 5 pounds? Like, come on, dude. 3 pounds, I guess, yeah. So the UFC cut him after that? I just saw the wait list. I didn't see that they cut him. But the fight was canceled. Oh, just missing with that right hand was Yongan. He's done a great job on the feet, mixing up with the body and those hooks. Yeah, dude. Honestly, I kind of feel bad for Pitbull to be honest too. He took this fight on a pretty quick turnaround. He's older, right? Stand him up. Okay. Well, let's wait to hear if the UFC says that. I know the fight was canceled, but all right. End of the first round. I mean, look, it wouldn't surprise me if the UFC is like, fuck your shit. Go back to Octagon. But especially on your first one, like, how unprofessional is that? Let's see. Let's wait to see if the UFC actually makes that statement first. Yeah, because right now, so far it's just, yeah, so far it doesn't say he's been cut yet. But anyways, let's get to round 2. Yeah, no, Harsh, it was good to see you, by the way. It was kind of a last minute decision. Kieta and Pitbull, which is unfortunate, man. I was very much looking forward to Kieta. The stat is going to be ruined. Because what was it? It was a Cage Warriors champ, an Octagon champ, KSW champ are all going to be making their debuts in the UFC this weekend, but not anymore. But yeah, Harsh, I might have to end the stream early, guys, because I am working this morning on site. I have a podcast fucking video recording shoot, like in a town 45 minutes away. So I probably will end this about 3 hours in, which sucks. Probably won't even make it to the Kulabdam Lobo fight. But if we get, just pray for a ton of finishes after the MMA. Just pray for a ton of finishes after MMA, and we'll be able to stay here the whole time. I'm pretty stoked, though. I know our Sagar is all pissed off about it, but like we haven't been able to do these One Friday fights in a while. We've been lucky enough to be able to do them for like 3 weeks in a row now. Oh, big left and right by Limbo. Finally getting into the pocket. He's able to land some big shots, but those counters to the body by Youngin are rough. Live stream in the car. I don't think that's legal. And with a certain group freaking detaining anybody whose skin is a shade darker right now, I don't want to draw any other attention to myself on the roads. 316. That is true. That is true. Rebecca vs. Klein announced earlier who you got. Oh, Rebecca. Yeah. Oh, great job controlling Limbo on the ground there for a moment, or controlling Younggun. Was Limbo there for a moment, back up to his feet. And dude, Limbo really coming into his own in the second round here. Takes Younggun to the ground again, gets into side control, starts landing some elbows. Big ground and pound by Limbo right here. 2 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Back up to his feet. Big shots to the body. This is where he wants to be to control the fight right now. On the feet, he was getting tuned up in the first round, but he's able to get the takedown here, and he's just pressure. Limbo figuring out the range and getting those takedowns. Yeah, Rebecca fought recently, took a lot of damage. And Ludovic Klein's fucking solid. I'm going with Ludovic Klein too. Yo, good morning, Scott. What's up, everybody? Happy Friday. Hadn't seen anybody all week. I've been busy. Didn't you stop in for Dana White's Contender Series and say what's up, though? Elbows here. Posturing up in half guard for Limbo. 1 minute and 45 seconds on the clock. Let's go. Yo, did you guys catch up on that BFL card from last night? There were some fun fights. Work Call Me Man need to go. Happy fights, all of you. Hope you guys predictions come true. Hey, Sagar, have a great shift at work. Thank you so much for hanging out a little bit. And yeah, we'll see you on the next one, man. We'll see you on the next one. Thanks for all the support. Moises needs to go back to the bodywork. Limbo was making faces. He might just be getting a little tired too. And Limbo doing a good job getting those takedowns in the second round, but Youngman back up to his feet. I will give him credit. He's good at getting back up to his feet. Yes. Yeah, twice in a matter of what, 20 minutes. I did not miss it this week. Damn. You should catch up on that card too then. But glad things are busy. I hope it's for the best. Yo, what's up, Denial? Which style of fight beats Merab first? Think Song Yadong hand speed and takedown defense could pressure Merab back. Yeah, I mean, Sandhagen might be able to crack the code as well, though I'm not like super confident. He's coming in as the underdog. Medium confidence pick in Sandhagen. Because I think it's a less wrestling heavy Umar style. And who gave Merab arguably his biggest test thus far? Umar, but... And that is it for the second round, and each of them land some shots there at the end of the second going into the third. What a turnaround for Limbo Bai. Moises Yongon might be gassing here. He absolutely picked apart Bai on the feet in the first round. Second round, Bai was able to close the distance, land some short shots in the pocket. He's got tiny reach. He's got little T-Rex arms. And was able to get his takedowns going. And even though he wasn't able to control Yonggong for a while, when he was controlling him, when he got him to the ground, when he got in dominant positions, and shoot, even just posturing up in half guard, he was landing elbows, landing big shots. So great round. Yeah, they scored as a whole. And also, just what's weird about one scoring is they have like, and not that I dislike it nor disagree with it, it's just hard to keep up. Like, you can score a lot in one in different ways. Like, straight up takedown defense scores you points. Sagnan will be lost on his back. Merab TKOs him. And Umar needs to improve cardio and striking. I think for the first 2 rounds, Sandhagen, I mean, again, I say this, as long as it's not, oh, big step back left by Yonggong. He just drops Limbo. Limbo, looking for the up kick. Limbo eats another shot. Limbo on his back. Limbo eats another shot. Limbo eats another shot. Yongin's like 2 big shots away from this fight ending. Yonggong trying to finish this. Limbo eats another one. 4-13. Trying to get back up to his feet here. If we were allowed soccer kicks in 1. They removed soccer kicks back in, God, I think it was like 2016. Back up to their feet. Nah, dude, WWE ain't real, man. I will say this, respect what the athletes, like they are athletes who compete, but it's as real as Chael Sonnen's friggin' thoughts on X, Y, and Z. 3 minutes and 34 seconds, and what a takedown by Limbo. Yonggong has proven to have had takedown defense in the first round, but is completely gone here in round 3. What was I saying about Sandhagen, though? I think just like in the Umar fight, for the first 2 rounds, I think his grappling's underrated, that if it's in deep water, if it's not pushed up against the cage, which that's where Merab does his best work, so obviously this is a big if, I do think he'll be able to be fine, be able to get out of positions. And it'll be interesting to see if he can catch Merab with anything when Merab bum rushes him, but this is all like, these are the only ways that I see Sandhagen getting through. I have him with a better chance getting out of scrambles, even though his takedown defense is slightly, I don't even want to say slightly worse, just takedown defense different than Song Yadong's. I think Merab beats them both, though. The Screaming Lady is back. Limbo's cooked, or maybe not. Yeah, dude, now Limbo's in the top position. Back up to his feet. Looking to re-enter the guard. Limbo's cooked. I will say, the chat's been cheeky this morning, Denal. The chat's been cheeky. Since before I even went live. 5 p.m. UK, time card UFC, love it. Yeah. Yo, do you hear about Kieta? Misses weight, fight canceled. Pitbull not happy, already screaming to the media. And you know what? Bellator, more professional than Octagon or the UFC. We got Brian Battle missing weight. We got former champ Kieta missing weight. 125 doing great work in the guard right now is Limbo. Man, Limbo could win this round back here. Limbo could win this round back here. This is huge. Ending the round strong. Ending the round on top is huge in one championship. Oh my God, dude. It just makes me sick at this point. Like, really, Floyd? Go beat up Ampo and Ryzen. Seriously. Go beat up Ampo and Ryzen. What the fuck is this, man? Yo, what's up, Skate? I will say, after the first round of just Limbo getting pieced up on the feet by Young Gun. It actually turned out to be a pretty good fight. Oh, big left by Yumbo and Young Gun with the up kick. Bro, I cannot believe the sun's actually coming out. Man, I thought this was going to be a miserable day. The sad man. Man, I wish one could stick around for a longer period. The kickboxing Muay Thai are top level. What's up, sad man? You know what, dude? Let's just enjoy what we have of it while it's still on. I honestly hope they just abolish MMA and just go all in on their kickboxing and Muay Thai. Like, they're already 80% in. Just go all in, cut a few more costs, which they have been doing, and just see if they can ride this shit as long as they can. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. They can't. They can't find one other mob. Like, they've hit what? The Yakuza, they've hit Qatari government and investors. They've hit the straight up Thai government, which, you know, how legit are they? Let's be honest. Love Thailand, but like I said in an endearing way as well. Shit, man, they got to hit up like Mexico. They got to hit like the Mexican cartel, the Hells Angels, the Triads. Like, let's get some more gangster money here, baby. Yeah, one is free anyways. I'm taking whatever I can. I used to think that way. It is impossible. They would just turn to Muay Thai or just kickboxing promotion, B or C. MMA is the only reason they have what they have. Did you see Kid to miss weight and his fight with Pity got scrapped? Yep. I am very disappointed. John DeBella is not only Italian, he's from Montreal. And where do the Hells Angels have arguably their most influence? Eastern Canada. By the way, John's finally getting his rematch. Fucking the biggest goat. And I don't talk ill about fighters often, but honestly, sorry, not the biggest goat, the biggest duck. Sorry, I'm still waking up, guys. The biggest duck. No way. They gave the fight to Moises Yongon. See, this is why one championships MMA doesn't make sense. I hate this hybrid in between 10-point musts and Ryzen. Yeah, even Limbo Bai is like, yo, what the fuck? Limbo Bai, way better second round. And though we got cracked early in the third for what, 3 minutes, was in top control and landing shots. Yeah, I don't get how this shit scored, man. I don't get it. Ryzen's and like deep, even Black Combats too. Like, the more I watch it now, I'm pretty confident how the shit's gonna go. One, I always say, oh, this is, I've watched one for a while in MMA. This is how it is. And then something like this happens. Again, if it was a 10-8 in the first round and the second was a swing, then like, or whatever, the third was a swing based on no damage. I don't know. Maybe you could argue with the 10-point must system, but yeah, I don't fucking know. Bro, rate one champion MMA 1 to 10. We know Muay Thai is bang. Oh, MMA now is probably like a 3 out of 10. And it's not even for quality, because like a lot of the MMA fights are still like good fights. It's just, what MMA? Other than two random names, with all due respect, did you guys know who the fuck these guys were? No, you didn't. Do you know who these guys are? Maybe some of you know the Kyrgyzstani guy. Does anybody know who Denis Andreev is? No. I mean, I don't think MMA is lame. I think there's certain promotions that don't necessarily employ the best ways to showcase it. Unified rules. There's some interesting takes in this chat this morning. Yeah, you're the only guy in the chat and on the planet, I think. And that's not like anybody getting on like the Tom Aspinall hype train or anything like that. It's like, bro, have we seen Gon's last few fights? Losing to John Jones and then losing to Volkov? Yeah, Pranjancha is the biggest duck on the planet. Finally taking that you guys know me. I don't use the word robbery unless it's a fucking robbery, right? I actually have some respect for that term, unlike 90% of MMA fans out there, and or just combat sports fans. That was arguably one of the biggest robberies I've seen in my 32 years on this planet, 26 of which I actually was 28 of which I actually remember watching combat sports in, right? And then Pranjanchai wanted none of John DeBella again. None of John DeBella. Pranjanchai won one round at the most, and that one round was round 1. 2, 3, 4, and 5. It wasn't even close, dude. And I know I'm Canadian. I'm John DeBella's friend, we converse, and he's been on the show. You guys should know. I call shit how I see it. I pride myself on not being one of those crash out fucking YouTubers who are biased as hell in their picks or in their picks and thoughts. That was a fucking disgusting robbery. And then the fact that Pranjanchai wants to fight like Same and a few of these older farts, I mean legends, but also old farts right now, and wanting to fight in a different weight class, and then like Muay Thai, it's like, you motherfucker, man. Finally giving his balls a tug. I want to hold the guy for 15 minutes. I mean, that's jiu-jitsu, right? Nico Kriller's Thai version. I don't think it's gay. Yeah, there's 2 MMA fights to start this one. DeBella has to finish him. 1 judges are absolute trash. It's true. That is true. Especially in Thailand. Yeah, last one. I mean, kickboxing and Muay Thai, if you're into striking, yeah, they're way more entertaining. That's pretty evident. It's not rocket appliances there, Skate. MMA is the best sport ever. Calcio Storico, I think, is the best sport ever because it's a mix of all of MMA and other just violent ass fucking sports. Just interested to see how Tom's cardio will be in the 3rd and 4th. You think it's gonna, again, that's assuming it goes in the 3rd and 4th. With these big boys, I think 3 is probably, again, quote unquote, whoever wins. I don't think this goes past. Like, if Tom's gonna lose, he's gonna get caught. And is Gon the one to catch him? I don't know. Is Gon gonna kick his knee, Curtis Blade style? Investors like their MMA. 1 championship Muay Thai is Muay Thai adjacent, not even really Muay Thai. It's kind of in its own lane. But let's be honest, Skate. We're seeing small gloves Muay Thai with these exact same rules pop up everywhere now. SFT is doing shows with a lot of it. Ryzen's been doing a lot of it. Like random Russian shows literally are doing their whole cards of it. So it's growing into kind of its own niche lane, which is awesome. I mean, and who knows if it's going to last or obviously like blow up to anything, but it's cool that it's catching on for sure. Like Tawansha and Nadawood fights were robberies too, in my opinion. At least one of them. Dude, that's a great point too. Don't question cardio anymore, bro. Just because a fighter has not been a championship round does not mean he cannot hang around. Especially Exhibit A, yes. And like given the guys he trains with too, are just big boys who, you know, who can go 5 rounds. Fucking Mick Parkin, Phil DeFree, right? These are guys that are, if anything, if they're not gonna like help him develop anywhere else at this point, because really what like Tom's probably going to help them, even Phil later in his career, you know, towards the end of his career, more than the opposite. But what some of these big boys can do is at least give them fucking round after round and just like grueling reps up against the walls and things like that. I agree. Talancha won, but razor close fights. People focus only on 1 or 2 shots. New to what landed. Man, if you're not selling tickets in the era of like tickets don't even matter as much as fucking pay-per-view and stuff like that, but most of your pay-per-views are free, and in one championship's case have to like refund people because their shit doesn't work. I mean, good. I don't think it's a flex to be like, hey man, we sold 15,000 tickets. It's like, you've been around for over 10 years. If you're not selling out those, what the fuck are we even doing? You know what I mean? Like, my patience with one growing is done. Like, and I truly think it peaked like 3-4 years ago. Entertainment wise, this is, you know, the Muay Thai is unreal. Muay Thai is skate saying with asterisks. Especially these Friday fight cards. But let's be honest, man. We're hyped on these and we love it. But we see the end coming. Whereas when it was like buzzing with kickboxing, Muay Thai, MMA, not much BJJ. Like we were saying, you know, it is truly like MMA side of things. Like the second to the UFC next to Bellator, which was just cool to see. Regardless of your opinions on charity. 337 in this second and last MMA fight here. Andreev in the red corner. Kalendarov in the blue. Kalendarov making his debut in one championship. Let me see if I can find actually. It looks like he actually took this on short notice. There's supposed to be a different Kyrgyzstani fighter in for him tonight. 257. Oh, high kick attempt by Andreev. Andreev definitely more the aggressor here. All right, so Kalendarov 4-0. Fought his last fight in Alash Pride, beat a 3-0 guy, but it was flagged. I don't know what it was flagged for. Oh, flagged for... It wasn't flagged. Sorry, they don't know how the fight ended. Beaten Ulu in EFC grappling. Beat a 1-0 guy and a 1-1 guy. But he's beaten 2 Ulus and 2 Murovs. So take that how you will. I do like Muay Thai rule set over kickboxing rule set 100%. Oh, knee to the gut there. Shout out to the superior rule set by Kalendarov as Andreev gets back up to his feet. Chopping that calf. $151. High kick by Andreev. Or is it Andreev? Andreev? It's just my thing with people who complain about MMA. It's just like, you know what you're getting. Why are you complaining? Like, just don't watch. I want to go to the beach, but I don't want to get sand in my shoe. It's just like, fuck, man. Oh, flying knee attempt by Kalendarov. Nice knee. Hell yeah, I'm with you. Low kick, but doesn't land clean by Kalendarov. I mean, Andreev looked sound. Oh, step back left by Andreev. He just dropped Kalendarov. Kalendarov eating shots now. Just clipped him. It might have been like a little bit of a slip too, but he clipped him on the way down, and big shots here. Kalendarov Continuing to try to go for that single leg, but he's eating shot after shot. But he does take Andreev down, but he's still eating shot after shot to the side of the head. He's going to have to do something here, and this fight is over. This fight is over. This fight is over. Let's go. Let's go. I'll say this, like, I'll defend Pechamundi and RWS for the most part. RWS, I would say right now I'm 50-50 with, because the first 2 years I watched it, skate, it was great. The last 2 years, it hasn't been that good. And then I don't think I've seen a bad Pechamundi card. The matchmaking, even though it's lower level, at least it's even. More even than Fairtex. Fairtex, it's stupid how many mismatches are on that card, and they don't make for good fights, but that's I'm glass half full. Skate's gonna be like, you watch anything, Isha, though. Shut the fuck up. Your opinion doesn't matter. Which is true. My opinion doesn't matter. I'm not a real channel. D and Combat Casual, way better references. My stream crashed right before the finish. Damn. Wait, you're not watching on YouTube? Hey, hope you feel better, Hog from home. Fucking guy waiting for my flight to board, headed back home. Where were you, Void Mate? And good to see you. Good to see you. How's your day going? How's your day going? Dennis with the dub. So I'll push back on this and say yes, but it's because Glory just keeps fucking putting out their overweight, obese motherfuckers. We don't give a fuck about the heavyweights. I was out in Cali for my 25th, the Long Beach area. Yo, so I guess it's morning for you right now, eh? Good morning then, Void Man. Holy, earlier than it even is for me right now. That sounds amazing. Happy birthday, Void Mate. Hope you had a great birthday weekend. Hope you enjoyed the sun, man. Hope you enjoyed the sun. Hope you didn't get too smoked out. And I ain't talking the cannabis variety. I'm talking like literally like the fires from BC. Now we have back-to-back young Japanese fighters. Is it just me, or is their YouTube stream bugging out? And that's what you're referring to, Curtis Clark. Hey, happy birthday. Yeah, I mean, I think the overall like level of competition in on the Japanese J-kick scene is just like, it's just better. Like the pool, like the leagues, like Rise and Crush is probably the one where if you can watch it, is the one where you'd be like, okay, these are where the lower level guys are right now. These are where the lower level guys are right now. But wait, what the fuck just happened here? I miss Rod. Yeah, Rod Tang's in the. Oh, here we go. He's in the. I'm just gonna take big fights part of his career right now. Yeah, I don't know what the fuck happened with the one website right now. Everything just kind of. I'm gonna get back to the bout order here. There we go. I don't know what the fuck was happening there, but. All right, one MMA. Honestly, the MMA fights weren't even that bad on this one. One good finish, and honestly, that first fight, after the first round being kind of boring and being like, okay, we know how this is gonna go. Things got a little interesting, so pleasantly surprised there. But let's get to the meat on the bone. The reason we are here, ladies and gentlemen, we got Oga Sawara up against Luke Thamusia. Ogasawara, he is 29 years of age. He is 2-2 in the promotion, beating Riddidet or losing to Riddidet in his last fight, but beating Sonsekoi via decision before that. He fought in he hasn't fought since September. He also fought Chorfa, who he lost to. And not really any other notable names. He did get a knockout in his first fight in the promotion, though. His opponent, Sanit Luktham Sua. He does have a win in the promotion. One win in the promotion. He knocked out a Burmese fighter in the second round. And he last fought... Oh, shit. He fought a month ago. So, Ogasawara has not fought in a year. The Thai fought a month ago. Typical Thai versus Japan. One of them, oh yeah, man, I fought this morning. The other one, oh, I've been training and waiting a year for this fight. Hey, what is up? What is up? Are you ready for another Thai getting smoked by a Japanese fighter? I'm ready. I'm ready. Hey, no problem, Void mate. No problem. I'm just used to watching everywhere in the same place. It has been tripping out there as well, though. I miss Rodtang. The fight with Nongo will be so painful to watch. Yeah, like, what the fuck? That was like when DeBella fought Same. I was like, man, we don't need to see this. And Rodtang is scarier than a fucking John DeBella, who loved John DeBella, but his hands are compared to Rodtang are more pillow than stone. My only bet on this card is Ogasawara plus 120. Let's go. Is Skate also streaming right now? If so, we'll send everyone there when I have to go to work. Which sucks. I love Kulabdam, but I might have to miss that fight. By the way, I just saw there's like 100 people in the live chat. A, where the fuck do you guys come from? B, what is up? Welcome to the stream. We do live play-by-play, commentary, reaction, and interaction. It's funny because it's like both of you are two guys like that I like respect your guys' opinions each, and I think you guys are way smarter and watch way more combat sports than me collectively. So it's funny to see the two people that like I lean on the most on completely different pages. It's Muay Thai. Wait, what? This is a Muay Thai card. All right, don't go to Combat Casual. He's being salty now. Don't go to his stream. Don't help him get to 500. We'll send everyone to No Chill instead. Dude, again, keep telling yourself that. The dude who does like post shows for UFC, matchmaking. Bro, I don't even know who's on this UFC card. Bro's matchmaking them, yet he doesn't watch MMA. Ogasawara will take the victory here right now. Yo, what's up, Pablo? What's up? Okay, take it back. Go to Skate Stream. All 128 of you, go to Skate Stream. Combat Casual. Let me share the link. I am not a real MMA channel. I'm not a real combat sports channel. I'm just a sleep-deprived dude drinking his coffee right now. So go to a real channel. I don't even think, yeah, No Chill's not even streaming right now. He did stream Inca, though, this week, though, so shout out to him. Yeah, I'm gonna go and send everybody to Skate, I think. So let's just wait till he goes live. All right. Sanit versus Ogasawara coming up next. They haven't started fighting yet. Yeah, we'll pull the Ryzen once the fight starts. you only can hang out on skate stream. I'm not. It starts in an hour? I think. Hour and a half? No, like I said, I gotta work in 2 hours on site. Now we give up on ACA. Well, who's even on the card here today? There's actually some good fights on it. $46 wins, 10 losses, by the way, for Ogasawara. Yeah, Albadr Tumenov's fighting on the card. Fuck, that's always a good one. Ibrahim Magomedov is good. Oh, hopefully Herbert Batista beats this 5-3 Russian. That'd be awesome. Alexei Meshkov, he's good. So yeah, I'd say Alexei Meshkov, Garam Manavazian, Herbert Bautista, Ibrahim Magomedov. Silvereo is always a fun fight to watch, but he's going to get starched. And Tumenovs. Yeah, pretty decent card. Man, the Brazilians are going to get fucking tuned up again. I'm going to do a little bit of one and LFA. We're going to do a little LFA prelims, and then we're going to do, one championship tonight as well. Tumenov is fun to watch. Again, he was involved in one of the best MMA fights I've ever seen. 242, one of the best MMA cards I've ever seen. Denial. He knows. New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. Or maybe it was Christmas. No, it was New Year's Eve or New Year's Day. One of the others, or one of the two, but anyways. Oh! Couple big shots there by Sanit. Sanit with the low kick. 2 minutes and 19 seconds. $241. Oh, low kick by Ogasawara, but then Sanit made him pay with a low kick and a couple hooks of his own. I've never seen the Polish fighter fight. Oh, high kick by Sanit. So I'm going to lean towards the Japanese fighter, but I've never seen the Polish fighter fight. Oh, nice job with the elbow by Sanit on the entry. Not a good start for our Japanese boy here. As Sanit's, high kick. Beating him up with Muay Thai. Denial's watching with a big grin on his face right now. 128. Oh, but there's a left and a right to the body by Ogasawara. But yeah, I am excited to watch back that fight later because, I mean, former UFC guy, but one of the best guys outside of the UFC right now. It was 168 or 169. Yeah, they both were by New Year's and Christmas break, I think. Just whatever one Tumenov was headlining, that was one of the most just badass fucking 5-round. I was like 5-round wars until his opponent got his, not even war. The first 2 rounds were wars, and then his opponent was just so fucking tough. It took until the end of the 5th round for him to be finished. He's getting cooked. It depends where you are in the world. Saying using Muay Thai kicker style. 32 seconds. Oh, looking for that step in right elbow again. I only Japanese fighters because of one annoying motherfucker in Jay's Discord, and they cry a lot. Who's the J kickstand in Jay's Discord that's not Ido Skatesman? Oh, and Sunreet with some shots in the clinch there and a left knee knocks down Ogasawara. Ogasawara back up to his feet. Oh, and just at the bell, another shot by Sunreet. Lumpini's going crazy. Hate on, not hate a shit clever. Okay. Yes. I missed the first one because KSW was on. I love KSW. But yes, I do plan to watch that one. Damn, well, this isn't going to work out. We got 2 more rounds. Maybe Sanit just drained his gas tank in that first round. We shall see. We shall see. But Thailand looking to get the better of Ogasawara right now. Again, guys, I know I said this last time. This American striker, this WBC kickboxer, this American chick on the broadcast, she's great, man. She's better than fucking Chilson. She's doing color commentary. It wasn't elbow, but beautiful. First fight was hella dirty, not gonna lie. Yeah, buddy grabbing the fucking ropes left, right, and center. Should have got his fingers chopped off. It's a girl, actually. Just in Inoue and all Japanese fighters stand who's Japanese themselves, but man, narrow-minded as it can be, even worse than skate. 242. Look at Saints kicks. Or Sanit's. I say Saints. Sanit's kicks. 235. Big left elbow by Sanit's. Elbow, another right elbow. And Ogasawara falls to the mat again. He's back up to his feet. Young jab can't compete with the tie. And another knockdown by Sanit. It is all over. It is all over. It is all over. If he wasn't dead before, he is now. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. A sweep. A sweep. Not of the trip variety, but an absolute sweep, absolute domination. And Ogasawara taking a year off to train. Now, he probably had some injuries too. Sanit fought last month. Dude, the ties are built different. This is the type of stoppages I hate that one does. Motherfucker was never back. CTE Express rolling through as usual. Horrible bet. Honestly, kind of embarrassing. I don't think it was a horrible bet because even I thought he was gonna. I didn't think Sanit was gonna come out like this. Let's just be honest. But Ogasawara was never in it, and Sanit absolutely pressured him. And those elbows, especially those step-in elbows, unreal. One-way traffic. Ty's got them different juice too. How's Pechathon fought since his roid ban? That's a good question, actually. Pechathon. Please tell me there's a wiki page on him. Oh, yes. Let's see. He's gotten 1-1 since. 1-1 since. He beat a Russian and then lost to Yuki Yoza. So 2 pretty good opponents, to be honest. I will say when there's Thai fighters pages on and kickboxers on Wikipedia, it's awesome because there's so much detail, but like obviously there's just not enough. No, that's not a bad loss. No, Yuki Yoza is good. Thailand is home of steroids like Russia. That's why a lot of bodybuilders visit regularly and train there. Oh, because everything's cheaper. Like all the supplements are cheaper. From fucking the Sudafed to the needles. Bro, denial. I've been listening to so many like tough guy NHL interviews of guys who like went to Russia or like other parts of the fucking world just to fight after, you know, their NHL career was done or junior AHL. And man, like I have a list of interviews for you to listen to, dude. Cuz like regional fighters minor hockey, minor league hockey players. Like, they're the same. And it's fucking hilarious, some of these stories, man. Yes. Cheap and why can just go to the doctor and say you want anything. Yep. It's like fucking Mexico. Thailand is hella cheap, bro. Even cheaper than South Asian countries. Oh, I know. Yeah. I hope to visit someday soon. Shout out to my boy, Chummy Boy. I'm excited to actually meet him. And my sister used to do martial arts growing up as well, before doing just dance and all this other shit. My siblings were athletes. I was not. I played music and smoked weed, but still somehow stayed in shape. Well, I mean, I did do martial arts until I was like 15, 16. And then I just smoked weed and played guitar. But one of my sisters wants to travel Thailand and actually like train. Like, train one day, drink another day. Train one day, drink another day. So I'm like, fuck, we should go. We should go to shows, do some training, drink a little less. Mexican horse meat is Canelo's favorite. I mean, same with Uberi, man. He went all the way to fucking TJ for that horse meat. Canelo's the lord of the tainted beef. I don't know. I don't travel much outside of North America, because I've always been stubborn and been like, man, if I don't see all of my country or all of North America, not even both countries, because I'm a proud dual citizen. Half my family American, and then the other half of my family's fucking Persian. But I grew up in Canada, and a lot of them did as well. So I'm just very much Canadianized and North Americanized. So I was very stubborn throughout my life, being like, if I'm young, I want to like. And the ability to travel and drive around North America, I want to see it all. So I've seen almost every province in Canada. I still need to hit up the Northwest Territories and Yukon and PEI. But other than that, I've been everywhere. And then I want to see all the states too. I want to literally at least spend a day or two in every single fucking state. See some of the tourist attractions, mostly like the parks and stuff like that. And I've always was really stubborn and be like, I want to see all of North America, every inch of it, from the Northwest Territories, Alaska to fucking Alabama and New Mexico, before I go and see other parts of the world. Now, I'm in my 30s now, so I'm like, I may not have time before I die, because I'm not living more than a few more years with my sleep schedule. I may have to put some money aside and go see the world before I croak. So I do. Long and the short of it, I very much want to go to Japan. I very much want to go to Thailand. Mostly these fight capitals of the world. Korea. Hey, what's up, dude? Soon to be Bud's dad. Yeah, okay. Can someone explain to me like why this fight's even important outside of their names, or is it just like two big names fighting? Because like for me, what Bud fights at 145. Yet this fight's at, was it at 160, 170? Like what or 155? What weight is this fight at again? And B, doesn't Canelo have to cut more than he wants, and isn't Crawford laughing because he's gonna just literally not be out of shape, but not have to worry about his weight in camp? Like in the grand, it was like legacy, and I was like, whose legacy does this fight really benefit? I guess Bud if he wins because he's beating the bigger guy, but like I don't know. Then some people in the chat were like, oh no, this is just Canelo not wanting to fight Benavidez. And again, I'm not as tuned into the boxing world as much as you guys are, but I don't know, man. This one just, and I remember last Bud Crawford's fight. I was in there in our live chat. I was just like, the whole chat was clowning on that. Oh, this fight's not gonna happen, but it's happening. Yeah, you're not going past 40, skipping nights to sleep every week. Oh, I don't even think I think I got maybe 2-3 more years until I get like some crazy sickness and die like that. But I've had a good life, so even if I die tomorrow, I'm happy. Is there any MMA equivalent of Gennady Golovkin, as he was avoided by every boxer? His resume is not the level it should have been. Fighters who were just avoided by a lot of the people? I'm trying to think, chat. Like, I'm sure there's maybe not avoided, but like There's fighters like Zabit Magomedsharipov who just like, we didn't get to see him fight the best of the divisions because he retired early. I guess that's the only guy I can really think of off the top of my head that's similar. Hey, what's up, dude? I don't watch much boxing, only big names, to be honest. Curious to see Canelo versus Crawford, real warrior. 168, which in my opinion fits Canelo better. Yeah, exactly, because he usually fights at 170 range, right? So he's less sucked in. He'll be faster, and Bud's gonna have to slow down and beef up. Dave fight doesn't happen now that he moved up in weight. Plus, Canelo hates beggars. Got you. Okay. Literally, no one wants to see Canelo fight Crawford. Everybody wanted to see the Benavidez fight. Okay. So, yeah, our boy in the granite was like, no, this fight's amazing, blah. This is the biggest fight. And I was like, I'm sure they're big names, but I just didn't understand why this fight was happening. Yeah, Aspinall, I think, fought. I mean, John Jones is the only one who didn't want to fight him. Aspinall's fought all the top heavyweights in the UFC, other than Chris Barnett. As you can see, tongue firmly planted in cheek. They both passed their prime, and just an interesting matchup to put butts in seats. More than anything, the name for either looks good on resume, if nothing else. True. Yeah, because Bud, say what you want about his last fight. It was closer than people think. Against the Kazakh guy, right? All right. This is kickboxing, ladies and gentlemen. Kickboxing. Let's go, Coach Tovan. What's up, dude? Bud looks very human moving up. I just can't wait to see Inoue fight again. Yo, D, by the way, did you see the fucking prices of LFA? They raised the prices from $60 to $170 for general admission, dude. I can't believe it. And we lost Steve Asplin on the card. And yeah, dude, I'm sorry, man. A debutant. I don't care how fucking good he was in wrestling. A debutant, gold medalist or not, should not jack up prices over 100%. Yeah, but I didn't. Okay, I thought like because the last price increase was $20, so I'm like, oh, okay, $80 for a ticket, whatever. I'm not paying UFC price to go to LFA. I'm sorry. Yeah, that's bullshit, dude. They're literally pricing out their fucking fans. 219. Bivol and Inoue number 1. You see, the judges are not Thai. It doesn't matter. They still got Thai gangsters' guns to their head. And Dana White promoting the fight. It is just a big shit show rooting for Canelo. Dana be getting clowned by the boxing fans and still announcing fights from his Nokia 33110. Why? He only looked good. He'd only look at the Thai guy when he said no clinching, no elbow. Him bailing on CJI kind of made me dislike him a little. 144. Right hand by Kosei. Kosei with a knee to the body. Kosei was looking for the trip here. Nopian. A little bit smaller, by the way. Yeah, I'm super disappointed, man. Like, they raised the prices for LFA 200 and happy to pay the extra $20-$30. But 170 to 350 for general admission? Fuck off, man. Now, I'm still going to go. I sold the monitor. I'm still going to go. But I was going to buy tickets for like a bunch of the boys, and I'm like, sorry, boys, we're not going as a group this time. 53 seconds. Oh, high kick by Kosei. Sorry, earlier I took a quick glance at Nopian's flag, and I said it was Polish. Same colors, but that's on me. Indonesia. The colors were flipped, okay? Yo, what's up, buddy? Gave a change to Jones, so no wonder he ducked my Pookie Craig, right? You said they're being dumb about tickets for fighters even. That's not. Dude, like, who the fuck do they think? Like, again, Olympic wrestler. Fair enough, dude. I guarantee you Strikeforce tickets were cheaper when fucking Ronda and DC were on the card. Yeah, flip-flop upside down, and you're right. Especially after we got that scripted BS. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen, for the first round. Great first round for Yoshida Kosei. Pressure, pressure, pressure. Yeah, honestly, I'm complaining to LFA and Mystic. And if I cannot get an answer, I'm just gonna fucking try to get media credentials last minute. Craig Jones be having the type of beef with Mikey Musumeci like Aniki has with one. It's great. Aniki's beef with one is warranted, though. By the way, Aniki MMA, guys, another real MMA channel. One of the best channels on YouTube. Like I think he's gonna hit 50,000 subscribers by the same time next year. Honestly. Yeah, great editing, great scripts. Go check out his channel. Yeah, already at 14,000 subscribers, and I swear he was at like 9 2 weeks ago, so he is buzzing. I honestly couldn't even watch. I couldn't watch it, and I'm like the nice guy in the community here. I couldn't watch it. It was Mikey went full autism in that one. And I feel like he pushed it a little bit, and it was just like I liked the Craig highlight interviews, highlight 20 minutes condensed version. I watched that, but I couldn't sit through the whole thing to now. I tried. 219, left hand by Nopian in the second round. Low kick by Nopian. I watched and I was dying because Craig and the DJ just pushing Mike out of his comfort zone the whole time. That is true. That is true. Like, maybe I'll listen. Maybe I'll sit down and watch it again. But I was like listening to it while I was like doing dishes or running or something like that, and I was like, oh man, this is too cringe. And I wasn't focusing on like the tasks at hand. I was like drifting into autism cringe. Yeah, I can't even say I'm that OG. I started following him when he was at 3,000 or 4,000 subscribers. JVD, the channel JVD, he pointed me in his direction. But I've been hooked ever since, and I've watched every single one of his videos. Just how smart he is, how good his script writing is, and also how based he is just great. Mikey was hell zesty, bro. When he was slapping himself so that he could say sentences, I was like, oh, stop. 1 minute on the clock. It has hard moments, but some true belly laughs along the way. I guess the bar is Hinata Laranja with Gabby Garcia, so it's hard to even get close to that again. Flying knee attempt by Kosei. Way better round for Nopian, but he has been pressured backwards most of this time. Big kick to the body by Kosei. Kosei the right hand. Oh, looking for the spinning heel kick was Nopian. This this is the question though. Are you into the muscle mommy type chicks, or do you like some more cushion for the pushing? Because I feel like this stage of Gabby Garcia, if you like a little bit more meat on the bone, this is probably the Gabby for you. But if you liked those friggin' roided up chicks from like the 80s and 90s, I mean, she's your gal. I'd probably pass. I like a good fit bird, but not the poster girl for muscle milk. Laranja on night one of CJ may have been on one of the best. Dude says he was abused as a child, and Nato says, you must have been attractive. You must have been an attractive child. I was legit dying. Dude, he even got Luke Thomas to fucking... And I know it doesn't take Luke Thomas much, but like... Luke Thomas even went on his crusade. And he's like, I know Renato, he's a good guy, blah, blah, blah. Well, he knows the character and the man. I think the problem is the meat in between. That is a great comment. Denial spat out his coffee. You know what? I was just saying, Denial either spat out his coffee or matcha. Yeah, I could see Denial being like a closeted matcha drinker. He's probably like, you should know it has all these antioxidants and all this good bullshit, blah, blah, blah. Of course I drink it more. I could see that. I could see that. I ain't that granola, ladies and gentlemen. I know I look like I fucking eat trail mix for meals, but that ain't the green powder that I twist up. Luke is so hard to listen to, such Joseph, and it sucks is if he did that on his own, like if he had his own like political channel, which I think he does now, then fuck it, do your shit there. He's got like one of the best radio voices, and he does have a really good mind for the sport. It's just, again, I try to be as unbiased as possible here. And I'm not saying I'm a journalist or anything like that, but like he definitely has a bias. Oh, nice 1-2 by Nopian. Nopian's actually finding his rhythm here in the third round. Speed as well. What's up, dude? Good to see you. Oh, look for the rolling thunder as Nopian. 1 minute 38 seconds remaining. Fiona Davis is an easy match. Dude, she's damn good. Gabby Garcia passed Craig Jones, though. Smash with a heel hook. 123. Low kick by Kosei. Nice Kosei with the left of the body. Kosei with another left of the body. And step back left hook. God, man, Kosei's fun to watch. Fionn's getting fucking tagged. I knew it. Oh, look at that flying switch knee. Kosei just out of range. Yeah, my mother is a big fucking hippie, so. Big matcha drinker. 49 seconds. Low kick by Nopian, but Kosei pressing him into the corner. Sharp 1-2 from Kosei. Not all meat and taters. I know, and that's why I fucking love you, brother. Because you're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. Oh, in that sense, it's a compliment. 21 seconds. Low kick by Kosei. See, I'm a bitch. I'm a little bitch. It tasted so bad. And I'm such a coffee drinker. Nice step back left by Kosei. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Great fight. I'm such a coffee drinker that I'm like, maybe midday I could, but in the morning, I just can't. I was like, my friend had like chocolate coffee, mushroom fucking drink. And I was like, oh, sweet. Because I've been taking my health, as you guys know, sleep aside. But you know, I've even increased my sleep this summer. I tried and I was like, I can't. Give me some fucking gas station black or instant coffee to get me started. Dude, I think Yoshinari's awesome. Why did Kieta need to pull a Brian battle? Hopefully he doesn't get cut. Dude, K1, I know, dude. We were going to have a historic weekend of a Cage Warriors champ, an Octagon champ, KSW champ. All make their, and I think a one championship fighter too, all make their debut on the same card. And Pitbull going nuts online as he should. And Yoshida Kosei getting the win. Dude, he missed by fucking 3 pounds, or he missed by 4, but with the extra pound, 3 pounds, and yep. So now there's rumors that the UFC is going to cut him, but nothing's been confirmed yet. Yeah, guys, Kieta missed weight this morning, and the fight is off. I slam matcha midday when my lady has some sent in from time to time. No beef with matcha, and I do MD greens daily. Yeah, you know what? This is my new green supplement, which again, I'll just say it right now. Shout out to the newest sponsor, the only sponsor. Their website isn't up yet, so the check hasn't cleared. But once their website's up, I'll be pumping the shit out of this stuff because I'm not a big supplements guy. Personally, I'm very much like food is fuel. Having said that, the older I get, the more I stream, the more I'm just doing so many different things at once. I don't get all my veggies, nor fruits, nor vitamins in one supplement. So I've teamed up with our friends at Leadwell, Minnesota-based company. And this is my new green supplement right here. It's the fruit and greens. Antioxidant powder, 20 servings fruit and vegetables. Helps with digestion, immune system, detoxification. And yeah, like I'm not a big supplements guy. It also takes a lot for me to trust them enough to pump them with you guys. But the team behind Leadwell only care about health and wellness. It's sugar-free, which you guys know is a big deal with me. Non-GMO, dairy-free, vegetarian, gluten-free, the whole 9 yards, so everyone can take it. I also am using some of their other supplements, which I'll talk about later. But again, the check didn't clear, so I'm giving them a free ad right now. Their protein is the best protein I've ever used, and their rehydration supplement is great for those who sauna a lot. And want to get their like electrolytes and other vitamin supplements in after a sauna session. Shout out to Leadwell. You see that, gambling sponsors? The health and wellness beat you to it. Fucking Prize Picks. Get the fuck out of here. Dude, I know. How many servings? Oh shit. I think that one is 30. That one's 30. Or is there 20 servings of veg, 20 or 30 scoops. The hydrate's 25 scoops, but you don't even need a full scoop. It's so fucking strong. And then the protein is around 40 scoops. Dude, the hydration is the most reasonable. Like the website hasn't launched yet. Right now it's just like they sell it locally here. It's a newer company. Once they get the website up, we'll be humming. I think the protein is obviously their most expensive thing. I think the hydrate goes for like $25 and the fruit and greens are like 35. So it's very reasonably priced. No, it's not. It's not brought to you by AG1. I turned down AG1, to be honest. I said BetterHelp and AG1 can go fuck themselves, dude. I'm about to make a latte since we talked about coffee so much, dude. I got instant fucking... I don't know if you guys can see this shit. Motor oil instant coffee. It's so bad, it's good. Lucene, fucked Pitbull is my biggest issue. Dude's old, doesn't need to cut for no reason. And Pitbull fought, what, 3-4 weeks ago? Yeah, it's bullshit, dude. And traveled. Coffee, THC, and Eesh. Killer Morning. Yo, what's up, Wyatt? Good to see you. I don't buy a lot because my lady just pretends to be interested in companies for me, and then they send her a ton of free shit. But I do buy greens regularly, so I'll have to rotate that in when the site's up. I'll hook you up because you've always hooked me up. Oh my God. I'll hook you up with some greens for once, my man. And then if you like it, yeah, we'll have obviously like a promo code and everything here for the channel. I can actually, I'm very excited to record some funny ads that are in the same light and breath as the Big Red promo video. Oh, has it been confirmed? Looks like Kieta has been cut. I can't have anything good in MMA. Between Peach Boy fucking pulling out. Honestly, it's incredibly disappointing because he's been calling for a shot for a long time, and this is unprofessional as fuck as a champion. He's just a menace. Got to get some good quality coffee. I know, but I've been pretty frugal this month after fixing my car, but I'll get back. I'll get some good quality coffee again. Collectivo's good. Collectivo's good. Back to Europe IG, or back to Europe he goes. Maybe KSW this time, though. We'll see. How about some Theo type ads when you just ramble about nothing and somehow making sense with the product? He's the king of making something out of nothing. Why did he try to make 145 on short notice? He's a lightweight. You would think that there would be other opportunities for him to come into the UFC, but I think the UFC is just very good at convincing guys this is your one shot, one opportunity. And they just start playing fucking Eminem, and they're like, oh shit, you're right. I'm never going to have another opportunity. My palms are sweaty. And then they end up signing. And probably big opportunity with Pitbull too, but yeah. Theo Von is funny as hell, but also a fake nice guy. Isn't every... I assume every celebrity is a fake nice. Until like I read an endearing story about them or like meet them. But that's what I love about hockey players. They're not fake nice. And if they're a dick, they're a dick. Because I've not going to lie, I've chummied it up and hung out with quite a few pro hockey players this summer. Both with work stuff and just gotten to meet a few just in the community because Minnesota is literally a hotbed for pro hockey players. And yeah, they're just like fighters. They're one of the fucking boys or one of the girls. And at any level, college level, NHL level, AHL level, they're just all chill as hell. Time is JoJo play? Not for a little while. Probably another hour. All right, next fight here. We got another Japanese fight. We got Japan versus China in this one. And again, guys, I'll be streaming for a little bit longer. Then I'll send you guys over to Combat Casual. As I do... I'm working like 40 minutes away, so... got to make sure to time this perfectly. But yeah, I would stay. I mean, if we get a bunch of finishes, we might be able to watch this entire card together. But just wanted to let you guys know that's the reason it wasn't on the outline or the schedule this week, was just because like I didn't know if I was going to be able to do it. But we are here. Taimu coming from Knockout. Yo, what's up, Half Dead Frank? Good to see you, buddy. How's your week been? Excited for a big weekend of combat sports? I know you are. Taimu, he say, you say? Making his debut, but coming over from Knockout, which love Knockout. Against Zhang Jingtao. Jingtao is 27 years of age and coming off a win, knocking out the Japanese fighter Hiroki Naro. Here to potentially take another Japanese head? We shall see. It's not been confirmed, but a source that usually gets a red apparently said he's been... So yeah, that's what the chat said as well. Until the UFC confirms it, though. Cutting their shine. Because if they cut him, who the fuck knows if he's coming back? Because that, like... Yeah, I don't know. It's just such a bad look. What do you hogboys do in the summer? Do they just go north and hibernate? Golf. Golf and beer. Golf, beer, and sauna. And obviously there's a lot of like off ice training, so like dry land training in the summer, and then a lot of them get back on the ice usually in July or August. So those who make playoffs are playing until the like mid-June, and those whose season is done in April. Good morning. Got scheduled for work on Saturday, but we're gonna thug it out for Deep in K1. Let's go. And then early Sunday morning, we're gonna do a rewatch of Deep Jewels because we're all going to miss it due to K1. All right, round one, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it all. Again, props to this American WBC kickboxer on the commentary now. She's doing an outstanding job the last couple of weeks with one. If Kieta's cut, Parnasse versus Kieta will be a hell of a fight. Yup, they have to make that fight. Because honestly, Saladin versus Kieta or Saladin versus... Satoshi. Those are the two fights to make outside the UFC, man. Oh, nice left hand by Zhang. Zhang eats a low kick by Kosei. Man, Zhang's insane. UFC champ and now also going in Muay Thai. Wait, Zhang is not it. Oh, Zhang Wei Li. I was like, Big Bang Zhang just lost in the UFC, but I was thinking of the male. 145. Love Wei Li Zhang. Sucks she's not super active, but she's so fun to watch. 136. Two Muslim fighters. By the way, if anyone cares. Wait, Zhang and Heisei are both Muslim? That honestly is the best stat I've ever heard in combat sports. Oh, you're talking about Saladin and Kieta. That makes more sense. Couple shots to the body here by Zhang, and Heisei just throws him off. Either Zhang Wei Li or the other Zhang, who just lost to Johnny Walker, all Zhang. These Chinese guys. Well, then my favorite one championship female fighter, who's also named Zhang, but it's Xiong or something like that. Zhang. Not Zhang, Zhang. 38 seconds. Right jab by Heisei. Zhang has definitely been the more aggressive fighter in this one, but Heisei, you can see that skill. His countering has been good, and more of the damage is visible on Zhang. But yeah, I think Bruno's talking about Saladin. Dude, how funny would that be if both of these guys? Oh, knee to the body by Heisei and a right hand by Zhang. Another knee to the body by Heisei. Heisei's dominating. Oh, dude. Heisei, like, I swear, knockout helps some of these kickboxers go over to Muay Thai, go over to MMA because of some of their funky rules over there. Koreans with their name Kim, right? Yep. Everyone's Kim. But yeah, what do you think though? Satoshi, Saladin, and Kieta, arguably three of the best lightweights outside of the UFC and other major organizations. And Satoshi's 35. Like, he doesn't have a lot of time left. And I do not think he's ever going to be in the UFC, which is why since KSW and Ryzen's relationship is mended enough that they're at least speaking with each other. And, you know, there's been some KSW fighters who've come over to Ryzen recently, and they've been okay with it for like an off fight or two. Those are some super fights we need to see. Zile Zhang, the other Chinese heavyweight boxer, KO'd the fuck out of Deontay Wilder. Big Bang Zhang. That's one of my... So as far as my current favorite boxers, Lomachenko retired. Usyk will take his spot, but Lomachenko, Inoue, Navarrete, and Zhang were my favorite active boxers. But Zhang's almost like he's gonna retire soon, right? He's in his 40s, and there's a right to the left by Zhang, and Heisei ends up falling on him. I keep forgetting what the rule set is called, but yeah, it's like you can knee grounded opponents and kick grounded opponents as well, and elbow them on the way down. It's pretty wild. I love it though. 221. Oh, nice 1-2 by Heisei. Heisei with a low kick. Dude, Heisei's head movement is just amazing. Friggin' Edmund Tarverdian would be very proud. Very proud. 2 minutes on the clock. At least Kid tried. UFC Saladin Parnasse is just doing a random boxing match that no one cares about. Well, he re-signed with KSW, so he's under contract. Last year, he signed, I think it was a 4-fight deal, was it not? He might have fought 2 of them already, though. Or 3, because he's been active. I should double check before I just say shit like that, but I'm pretty sure he's still under contract. 133. Walking forward is Zhang, but eating right hand by Heisei. I am Big Bang Zhang. I bang everybody. I love that dude. Yeah, he's awesome. No, again, talk about a non-polished fighter, but man, Heisei's just bullying Zhang. Just throws him to the ground. Saladin, I'm pretty sure, turned down the first big UFC offer too. Oh, right uppercut. Left hook by Heisei. Heisei on the back foot has been able to piece up Zhang. That's impressive. $55 seconds. 1-2 by Zhang, but Hisei just throws him back to the ground. "31 seconds." Oh, he was 100%. That's confirmed. Dude, KSW's almost paying him $500,000 per fight. Almost. It's a little bit less, but he has some sponsorship guarantee as well. I think after his sponsorships, I think he gets a little bit of a win bonus in his, I know in his last one he did, and his flat just rate. Like, he's making almost $500,000 per fight. So it's like, bro, there's no way the UFC was giving him that. So I get it. This is the art of Muay Thai, and that is it for the second round. It's awesome that a Japanese kickboxer is coming into this Muay Thai fight and absolutely dominating in Muay Thai. Now, he's not fighting a Thai, but still. Kleber versus Gamrot fight at featherweight, 5'10" guys. Didn't they already fight? Dude, didn't they already fight? I'm pretty sure they already fought. And I think Kleber lost. Because Kleber came from KSW. He's the reason why KSW and Ryzen, didn't have good relations, because Ryzen snatched him from them. Yeah, he lost to Gamrot. Usman, John Jones, Nurmagomedov. He definitely, and I don't have a problem with him being KSW. I have a problem with him doing a random boxing match for no reason when I want to see him do MMA. Yeah, I agree. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big left hand by Hisei, but Zhang pressuring him right into the corner. And a good job ducking under the arm. Again, if that was MMA, Hisei would have been able to reverse, grab the back, and land an elbow to the side of the head, but you can't do that. Yeah, Gamrot won that. Dude, Kleber's so good, but he's showing his age now. Even just like, he looks more of a milk bag than, and not that he was ever like jacked, but he's looking a little bit more milk baggy every fight. And look, he's still tough as nails, and I don't think he's ever been knocked out, right? Or if he has his own, it hasn't been many times. But yes, starting that aura of invincibility that he had is starting to fade a little bit. Shout out to Asakura. That was a great fight. But Satoshi's aura of invincibility just started. Where I thought Satoshi was beatable by some of these top guys coming in. He was able to starch them on the feet, which is amazing. Walking forward is Zhang. Hisei. Doing a little too much of this now, grabbing the body, trying to get out back. 137. Oh, big knee by Zhang. Zhang holding the ropes though here. 131. Ref separates. And Hisei looking for that sweep, mostly just tying him up at this point. Zhang saying, fight me. I don't know why people call Gamrot boring. His wrestling is so much fun. Yeah, show me a boring Gamrot fight. Dude, again, because people who watch... A lot of people who watch MMA think they're think they're watching Muay Thai. And even if exciting grappling occurs, they just want to bitch and complain. Now, Armin Sarukian and Gamrot was an amazing fight. Benny and Gamrot was an amazing fight. Fucking Gamrot and Hooker was an amazing fight. Yeah, Shad Live KO'd Kleber. True. Was that the first KO or second, though? Oh, big knees to the body by Hisei, and Zhang falls to the ground again. So, yeah, that was his first KO TKO loss, was Shadulaev. Mikru couldn't knock him out. Pitbull couldn't knock him out. Kanehara couldn't knock him out. Sowinski couldn't knock him out. Yep. Dude, Shadulaev is so nasty. He is going to fucking maul motherfuckers in the UFC. Final seconds, and Zhang again has not stopped walking forward this whole fight, but Hisei. Oh, another counter left by Hisei. And it's pissing off Zhang. He's like, come on, fight me. And Hisei doesn't even have to. Hisei with the rolling thunder. And that will do it, ladies and gentlemen. Zhang lost. Oh, the final bell hasn't rung yet, but there it is. Dude, oh my God. you guys should have seen me. I went and bought some fireworks. I shotgunned a beer. I lit off the fireworks. People thought it was people were like, yo, dude, fucking Thanksgiving's not for another like month or so. Chill the fuck out. Complaining about clinch and Muay Thai is like complaining about grappling in MMA. Yep. Dude, Kwon Il finally released from Shotri jail. And he's fighting a good opponent from Luke's, but a winnable opponent, man. He's fighting a Luke's fighter who's not going to rip his body as much as Andrade did. Because let's be honest, Kwon Il went on 2 title runs. Not 2 title runs, but 2 runs to the title, to a title shot. 2 runs to a title shot. That's what I should say. In one championship and just couldn't get by fucking Andrade, dude. If the UFC is going to cut Kieta, they should just trade him for... Well, Shadulaev is coming over. So you know how Ryzen doesn't necessarily have guaranteed contracts? Like they usually fight guys or sign guys fight to fight. They did not do that with Shadulaev. They knew the value they had with him, and they're making him fight out his contract. And I think he has 1 more fight left on his contract. He either has 1 or 2 fights left on his contract, and then he's going to go to the UFC. And Ryzen knows that. So they were smart. Heisei wins. Still, hardcore MMA fans are the most annoying people ever. They say, go watch kickboxing casual, but when boring striking fights like Izzy versus Yoel happens, they won't tell you to watch BJJ. Like, bro, pick a side. Fair. I fall into that as well. Now, but again, I pride myself on being fair. Like I'm open with what I prefer, but I'm pretty fair overall. Like if there's a boring MMA fight, I'm going to call it out for being a boring MMA fight. But when there's good grappling in MMA and it's a good, well-rounded mixed martial arts fight, I don't think people should be saying go watch, and that's when I kind of tell people go watch fucking kickboxing or whatever you think this is boring. But when it actually is a boring fight, I have no issue calling that out. Like even last night on the Canadian card, like there were 2 fights that went the distance in BFL. One was fucking awesome with some grappling exchanges. One was not. And they will never admit people go nuts when a fight is like Gaethje and Holloway happens, not DDP for Hamza. And again, I disagree. I'll push back a little bit on that. I just think with MMA, you have to expect that it's not always going to be a barn burner. You got to expect that the base, especially for unified rules MMA, is a non-exciting but not boring fight somewhere in the middle. And that the barn burner CTE-inducing fights are few and far between these days. And you'll find more of them on the regional scene than you will in the UFC. And for those who are like, oh, go watch BJJ. Honestly, EBI is the only thing I really like when it comes to BJJ right now. Eddie Bravo Invitational. Those fucking sudden death overtime rules are amazing. I love that shit. I love how you flip a coin, you get to choose if you want to be in the armbar or back take position. I love that shit. That's fun. Fun and showcases defense and pure offense. I remember the UFC Fight Pass Invitational used to do some of those. Or you used to have a few of their events under those rule sets. All right, next fight, ladies and gentlemen. We have, and they were talking about this one in the lead up, in the intro. We got Donking against Rustam Yunusov. Yunusov is 18 years of age, and he is on a 4-fight win streak in one championship. 4-fight win streak in one championship. 2 of his last wins have been via knockout against Tufik and Alfie Pontig. And he's 13-0. 13-0 coming into this one. His opponent, Donking, 24 years of age, lost to Yodlepet in his last fight via knockout in the first round. No shame in that. Before then was on a 4-fight win streak with 3 knockouts and 1 decision. beating some decent guys. You beat Dimpayak, Ponpet, knocked out Ponpet as well. So, bro, they got a freaking cold open for this one. God, they really want this Yunusov guy to be good. Ilya versus Justin's easy for Ilya. I mean, Ilya probably takes that one. My point is, people are allowed to find boring what is boring in hardcores. Think liking dry humping a dude for 35 minutes somehow makes them superior. Like what? Let people enjoy shit. Honestly, like, yeah, I agree 100%, but it's more people complain than not. And I think the complainers outweigh the fucking people who are like, dude, shut up and don't watch if you don't want to watch. And as someone who literally deals with more complainers than not in chat, I can tell you, and in everyday life talking about MMA, I can tell you that, like, they're way more annoying and the issue, in my opinion, than and again, and I'm not necessarily choosing a side. I definitely am more like fair and in the middle, but like, yeah, man, like the Chimaev fight was not a fun fight, and obviously I'm not going to sit here and defend that as a main event, being like, oh yeah, man, I waited all week for this shit. And maybe I'm on an island because the UFC doesn't get me excited anymore. I watch it, I enjoy it, but I do not get excited for UFC anymore. I don't. I am way more excited. I'm admittedly way more excited for Deep this weekend and K1. That's just me. So maybe that's why I'm just like the outlier, where I'm like, the rest of the card was good, so I'm not going to be a fucking salty bitch about it. And like, technically, Khamzat dominated. Tried to go for some finishes. But I'm not going to sit here and pretend it was an exciting fight. What I will say, though, was exciting on the opposite end of that. People said that the Sandhagen and Umar Nurmagomedov fight was a bad fight. Those people can get fucked. Those people are literally idiotic and moronic if they think that was a boring fight. Same with Merab and Umar. Right? So I do get what you're saying, though. Like, yeah, let people feel and bitch and complain and like and not like what they want. But like, those people, if you don't like it, like, don't spam people's chats or don't fucking go nuts on Twitter and be like, oh yeah, this one fight on the card, this is MMA sucks, blah blah blah. And it's like, fuck, dude, shut the fuck up. Justin will get starched. Undeserved title shot doesn't end well. O'Malley and coming in. True. When you stay up till midnight for that much of a hype fight, and then that is the fight, complaining is fair, eh? Again, devil's advocate. And maybe this is devil's advocate, it's not fair, but I set my expectation for the UFC a lot lower than people these days. And that is why. For me, the prelims are where you can set your expectations high, because the main fights, Khamzat proved my theory. My theory is the majority of fighters on a main card, the majority of title fights are more quote unquote boring, more safe, because fighters want to A, keep their title, B, not lose, and C, keep that money. Because at that level, Dana has a lot more patience for fights being a little bit more boring than he does for guys coming in or guys on the last little bit of their contract, right? So it's like the unks and aunties who are fighting for like a contract, or the newcomers, that's where your expectations should be high. So like, that's the thing. Setting that bar and waiting all night for that for it to be shitty sucks, and you have every right to complain, but also like, I encourage everybody to lower your entertainment expectations for UFC pay-per-views, because overall they do not deliver. The prelims deliver. This Russian guy is a KO machine. Decision does not mean a boring fight. That is 100% bullshit. Half of Peter Yan fights are decisions, wins, and they're fire. 100% agreed. I would rather watch just like a entertaining wall-to-wall, doesn't have to be a barn burner, but just an entertaining wall-to-wall 5-round or 3-round fight that's nonstop, just action and technique, and just a well mixed martial arts fight, than then a knockout all day, every day. I got the Russian Buakhiao round 1. These guys aren't fighting for a belt. No, this is just a standard Muay Thai fight. That's why UFC 318 had the best main event. Streets won't forget. But yeah, and that's why like I sound like I'm like a UFC hater. I'm not a UFC hater. I just do not bend over for the UFC. And again, that's why I'm not a real MMA channel. Right? Like, and this is no disrespect because he's the biggest MMA YouTuber out there, but like, there's a reason the MMA Guru doesn't cover other fights. It's not worth it. It's not worth it views wise. It's not worth it building platform wise. And he cares about the big leagues. But you can see, like his channel, people who care about the big leagues a lot tend to get really angry when their expectations aren't met. And that's why I've learned, man, I have high expectations for Friday fights, KSW, Rise, and Black Combat, and Deep, because those fucking Luke's as well. Those deliver consistently. UFC does not. Thus, my expectations have been lowered. Martial arts is more than belts, but UFC fighters care about the belt. And not all of them. Yep. And it's true. I don't want to pretend that I'm a real MMA channel or YouTuber when there's real MMA channels and YouTubers out there who do an amazing job, and it would just be a slap in the face to them to even put myself in that category. So I am just one of the people. I'm just like you guys. Just a hardcore junkie when it comes to combat sports. Speaking of real MMA channels, though, here's my friend Rush Hour Fight Club. He's a real MMA channel. He's also streaming this. I encourage you guys to go check out his channel as well. Go tell him Isha said what's up. And then Combat Casual is also streaming, real MMA channel. They just performed their WA cruise, by the way. ONE FC reached out to him. He still did not cover them. Yep. ONE FC reached out to Combat Casual as well. Nah, dude. Not even close. Usman, John Jones, and Magomedov. Tomahawk. That's a good nickname for Yunusov. By the way, they're being announced right now in the cage. Or in the cage. Damn it. In the ring. $79-17. That's Donking's record. 79-17. Yeah, he's way more in tune with UFC, though. And honestly, he does watch Octagon, KSW, Cage Warriors, LFA. He just doesn't talk about them. Because he knows his shit, man. He knows his shit. Don King, yeah, one of the biggest scammers. One of the biggest scammers. I did listen to the Jackson podcast Edmund Tarverdian interview, which was way better than I thought it would be, and he just rips Don King a new one. It's hilarious. 252. Round 1. Kick to the body by Yusunov. Or Yunusov. 236. Oh, nice counter left by Donking. Edmund Taverdian. Head movement. Yo, what's up, Ty Bets? Good to see you, my man. Oh, what's up? I'm at work. Who's your lock for the UFC this weekend? There are no locks in mixed martial arts. You know my answer. I say it every time, Ty Bets. I say it every time. There are no locks in mixed martial arts. 157. Well, unless CM Punk is fighting, but. How you doing, Ty Bets? The quickness on these Russians is crazy. And again, I'm not a real MMA channel. You could ask like so many real channels that'll give you a better answer than me. 139. Honestly, don't even know who the main event is. All I care about is Deep and K1 this weekend, man. I have to go over the UFC card today. I do know that Kieta might be cut from the UFC and missed weight, which sucks for Pitbull, but 121 low kick. Again, I'm not a real MMA channel, guys. 116. Back at center. How's your Friday going, by the way, Mr. Tybets? Hope work is going well. High kick by Donking. Yeah, dude. By 4 pounds, but 3. And then he pulled out. Then he pulled out. And I get it. He's a lightweight and this was short notice. But like, man, you're going to make old man Pitbull cut weight again, like what, 3-4 weeks later, and then you're going to pull out. So the UFC, we've heard there's rumors that the UFC is going to cut him. Nothing's been confirmed just yet. I'm good, bro. Thanks. Going on Army base today. Going to make my bets later. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm slacking with my UFC, just like research, we'll say, midweek because I've been so invested in Dana White's Contender Series and then work. And then next thing I know, it's the fucking weekend. And I'm like, shit. So I've been slacking on UFC, and with Deep and K1 this weekend, I've just been salivating and getting ready and watching tape on some of the guys and gals that I'm unfamiliar with on those cards. Nice kick to the body by Yunusov. Good back and forth first round, guys. How you scoring this one? But that's pretty sweet. You're on working on the Army base today. And great to have you in the chat, man. Tybets, fucking smart dude. Way more knowledge when it comes to combat sports than a lot of us here, guys. So lean on Tybets if you got any betting questions when it comes to mixed martial arts as well. Oh, right. Kyle versus Imavov. Yes, that should be a good one. I think people are sleeping on Imavov a little bit. I do think Imavov, like, talent-wise and skill is the better of the two. I just can't trust him like I can't trust Dolidze's gas tank. Now, he has been able to beat Dolidze, funny enough, and they were both gassed, which was hilarious. But, like, and I know Imavov has looked better after the third round than he has when he just has looked better, after the second round than he has in his past. But we know Buakhiao has the dog in him. We know that he can go 5 rounds and take damage well. So it's going to be an interesting one. I love the matchup. Fighting nerds are really fun to watch. Fuck Jean Silva, though. Not a fan of Jean Silva. I think he's a fun fighter to watch. 235. I hope that we get to see the Vajeos rematch because I'm more of a Vajeos fan personally. And I love that Vajeos won a single round against him. And that was the only fight, I think, prior to coming into the UFC. Well, that was his Dana White Contender Series fight. That was one of the only fights Jean Silva went the distance with. Izzy won round 1 against Imavov, I believe. But yeah, his chin was cooked. 209. Front kick by Donking. Another front kick by Donking. And dude, Imavov's brother is just as talented too, but has gas tank issues as well. Ruby's my most confident pick, but I'm a bigger fan of BSD. I hope BSD, even if he loses, just comes back with just like a solid classic BSD performance. I just hope he doesn't get finished. That's all. $139. Don't like John Silva because of his antics. He is fun to watch. Got you. Yeah, I usually don't let the antics cloud, like, I guess my opinion on the fighter or like the athlete and their craft themselves. I mean, John Jones is a piece of shit, but like still one of the best fighters in the world. And I'd be lying if I didn't say it. I wanted to see him fight Aspinall. But there are definitely some guys that you're like, love watching you fight, wouldn't hate it if you got knocked out. 1 minute on the clock in the second round. It's kind of a slower second round here, and it's been Donking that's been controlling the pace a little bit more. High kick by Yunusov. Yunusov with the kick to the body. Yeah, agree. Not good for BSD if he gets finished again. Has Seriously done any event in Ireland recently? They seem like the most passionate MMA crowd. They haven't had any Irish stars, so no. They've had way more UK, even mid-roster stars as people showed up for Paddy and Molly McCann. I don't think anyone's showing up for freaking Johnny Walker and Shannon, or what's her name? Shauna Bannon. They are good fans, though. Oh, catching the leg and some big shots left and right to the body by Yunusov. Donking continued to walk him down. Hey, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Left hook by Donking. Love the way Yunusov moved. Great way to set up attacks and feints. I like the way you move. Dun, dun, dun. God, the fact that that song came to mind, does that mean I'm old? Does that mean I'm almost certified unk? Bro, I'm like old enough to be an unk. Well, you know what? We said certified unk is 36 years of age, so I still got some time. I still got 4 years. I keep forgetting I'm like 32 and not just like 29 or 30. Like, I'm getting fucking old, bro. My knees are starting to hurt. Ain't O'Malley Irish? I mean, he's Nebraskan Irish. He's as honestly, guys, fucking Prince Edward Island folks from Canada. Maritime folks from Canada are more Irish than Sean O'Malley. No diddy. All right, here we go. Final round. Honestly, could be 1-1 here. I turned 30 this year. The trauma is fresh. 2025 is the year the Unk. Tony want to fight. Dude, it is the year of the Unk. You look at Ryzen, you look at Luke's, you look at every league. 250. He's fighting later today, buddy. Later today, like 7 hours. 243. Back at center. Hey, what's up, Francis? Misfits Events was pretty good. 229. I did not watch. We were streaming like low level MMA during that time. Ready for action. Nip it in the bud. We never relaxing. Outcast is everlasting. Let's fucking go, Ty Bits. Let's fucking go. I love it. All right. My happiness has been restored. 158. Oh, big knee in the clinch by Donking. Yunusov pressuring him into the corner right now. Each of them throwing knees in the clinch here. Tony's type of guy to become interim champ on his boxing debut. That song is fire. I remember like growing up, my dad was a finishing carpenter, so I spent a lot of time on job sites and stuff. Me thinking it was fun to go to work with dad, now being like, God damn, child labor. But anyways, love you, Pops. Hey, learn how to lay hardwood flooring before 10 years old, bro. Oh, catching the leg again and Yunusov making Donking pay. But I feel like that song was always on the radio. And if it wasn't on the radio, I think my parents had like the album and they were bumping it. Oh, I think it's an absolute disgrace. Absolute disgrace. Why the fuck isn't Mayweather fighting fucking, Anpo and Ryzen? I don't want to see Tyson fight anymore, dude. He's not like, he's old, but he's not old like we're saying, yo, you're 40, you're old. Like, he's fucking old, bro. He's like grandpa. He's not Uncle Tyson. He's Grandpa Tyson. What the fuck are we doing, man? Like, talk about tarnishing a legacy, man. Well, not tarnishing a legacy, but just like that's too far. But like, just making the real ones, like real one fans, sad. Who are just like, man, like you don't need. I mean, but maybe he does need to do this, but like, fucking find some commercial or partnership deal or something. Again, maybe easier said than done, and fighters gonna fight. But oh man, and I know it's against a little fucking Mayweather, but still. Milkman's son here, 3 a.m. till 8 a.m., 6 days a week. What the fuck? Oh, big shot by Yunusov. He hurt him late there, but saved by the bell, and it is all over, ladies and gentlemen. He broke his back spinal. Tyson is too romanticized. Also, he never cared for legacy. Always sold himself for money. That is true. It's because he couldn't. It's because he couldn't keep money in his bank account. He spent it as quickly as he got it. He also didn't have some of the best people around him in that time too. Jake Paul versus Gervonta Davis is more legit than Tyson Floyd. Agreed, and I can't believe I'm even saying that. I hate how Gervonta... You know, I don't even hate Paul for this one because, like, Paul's whatever, man. I don't really... All his fights are kind of a farce. Except for Tommy Fury. And he lost, so there you go. But, like, what the fuck are you doing, Gervonta? I mean, he's making money. That's what he's doing. But, like, for fuck's sake. See, this is why I can never become a boxing fan, man. Just so fucking... There's certain fights in boxers that I love watching and have respect for, but I can never be a fan of the sport because of this shit. And Rustam Yunusov wins unanimous decision. Yeah, just announced. By the way, what the hell are these fights in boxing, though, right? Boxing's like WWE. Dude, at this point, the fucking outcome is already scripted for most of them. Ngannou not getting the win over fucking Tyson was also just like, slap me upside the face, why don't you? Tyson probably used notes as rolling paper, honestly. Honestly. That's so funny. Yeah, at least WWE's fake. True, man, true, but yeah, at least the boxing fights are real, but some of these judges, man, they already got the fucking script. They already got the script. Again, I never claimed to be, you know, a boxing expert by any means, but like, for fuck's sakes, man. There's a lot of fights that it's like, you're just watching the fight, you know who won. It's clear as day. And somehow, some way, even with knockdowns, lady fight coming up, they already fought. The Fairtex girl got knocked the fuck out. Yo, I might do a quick push-up. Be my last opportunity to do a push-up before got to get into work gear here. Which my client today is a health and wellness podcast that literally bring guests into a sauna. They record the podcast in a sauna. I pray my mics don't overheat every single time. And then they do a cold plunge and talk about a bunch of just health stuff. But we have an NHL player on the podcast here today. Shout out to Joseph Labate. Just re-signed with the Vancouver Canucks. Like third, fourth line grinder, but still. Played in Kazakhstan, came back to NHL. Who's playing in, the Russian league, but in Kazakhstan. Came back to the American league, got called up to the NHL, and actually played a big role last year, which was cool. So he's on the show today. And also he's a friend, so it's actually a fun episode. It's more just like hanging out with the boys, recording a podcast, and getting paid for it today. How are you? And I get to fit in a 6 on a sesh. That's why Usyk School and Fury was so satisfying. I'll be grateful to the Saudis for this fight only. Yo, what is up, Josh? Good to see you. She's supposed to fight, I think they said in November. But her knee has been fucked up for a while. Yeah, fair enough. The Saudis are saving the box of sporting. I mean, the sport of boxing. Yo, you sure you're not on the push-ups, bro? You sure you're not on the push-ups? My God. All right, we have Sorkan Janchai out of Thailand. She is 19 years of age. She is 4-1 in her last 5 fights on a 3-fight win streak. And she has 1 knockout, where her only knockout was to Gusjung Fairtex, who she's fighting now. She also beat Nongam Fairtex before that finish. Gusjung Fairtex. She's 19 years of age. No contacts against Nongyuk. Knockout loss to Vera and knockout loss to Sorkan Janchai. I think she's going to get knocked out again. No, man, I'm just sleeping, I swear. I love the box of sporting. Yep, that's the new one. That's the new one. The box of sporting. I love to Magomed my uncle. Dude, did this just become a new thing? Oh, I know Mr. C, or no, is it Mystic every time here is going to always try to get me to say I date a Maple Leafs fan if X, Y, and Z, and this is going to be another thing. That's good. I love to Magomed my uncle. The Saudis are saving the box of Sporting. No, like in Canada? Hold on, let's see. Holy shit, 24 billion? 24 billion? Oh my God. I know Americans don't give a fuck about this story, but holy shit. Ontario and Quebec both receiving over $1 billion initial payments. $32.5 billion settlement. About to flow into provincial. Oh my God, dude. 3.7 bill in BC. Not surprised. Saskatchewan only being 700 mil. That surprised me. Oh my God. Okay, for those who actually give a fuck, I'm going to share the link in the chat. That's nuts, man. That's crazy. In America, I two think possibly. Gusjung is 0-2. Knock the fuck out both times. Poor girl. Well, she's got a smile on her face. She's making her walk out now. Yeah, tobacco companies have. Oh yeah, they have more fuck you money than some of these gambling fucking companies, man. All right, who do you guys got in this one? Okay, I'm going to take a quick break. I'll be right back on the other side. Do not go anywhere. The fighters are making their walkout now. I left my water bottle upstairs, and I don't think I can do another black coffee on an empty stomach. So I'm going to grab my water bottle, quick little cush up, and we'll be back. She's excited to get knocked the fuck out again. So why is it going to the government and not the people? Because I think the government... I didn't read up on it too much. Obviously, I've been following the story a little bit here. But I think in Canada anyways, provinces were just banking parts of the deal they weren't supposed to. And I think overtaxing or not taxing tobacco products properly. But again, I have to dive into this a little bit more, but that's insane. I just never seen that big of a settlement, and I did not think that it was going to be settled for that much. Oh my God, the possum's back. Fuck off, Leahy. She's said to get knocked the fuck out again. That's crazy, man. Okay, I got to close the tab. I'm like reading it right now. I'm like, no, we got a live stream. Okay, I'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be live for another... We'll say another hour and a half max, and then I have to run. I do have to get to work. And then I'll send you guys over to Combat Casual. But quick break. Do not go anywhere. Back on the other side. Probably to see Fairtex get knocked the fuck out. Let me know your pick in the live chat. And I'll see you guys in literally 2 minutes. Let's go.
Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Light Project YouTube channel as we continue this fight companion. Ladies and gentlemen, if you guys are new to the channel, smash that like button and subscribe. Ring that bell for notifications so you never miss an upload, so you never miss a live stream. Jojo's not fighting for a few hours. He's not fighting for a few hours. The irony of taking a break when women fight starts. Hey, the fight hasn't started yet. The fight hasn't started yet. Hey, I give the women the chance to impress me, man. I know our friends of Rush Hour, they treat it as a bathroom break, but not me. I always take breaks at the women's fights. Dude, you're missing out, Dylan. You're missing out. Especially this year, man. In MMA, the women have been fucking... This has been the biggest year of development as far as polished 3 to 5 round fights go on the regional and knockouts for the women. It's been fucking awesome. But again, UFC, not the best organization for... Not the best showcase of women MMA, in my opinion. However, that Carly Judice chick, she's one of my new favorite fighters in the UFC. Like, not just women or men, just fighters. She's fucking awesome.
Let's get it all.
And it sucks that, like, you know, people aren't giving her the credit she deserves because she's a woman. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Let's get back into this. Round 1. Only good ones are in 1FC or BKFC. Disagree. I don't even like, no. Deep Jewels, Invicta, KSW, I'd say is better than even the ones I mentioned and the ones you mentioned. Couldn't care less about women's MMA because it... See, I disagree. Yeah, I wholeheartedly disagree. Wholeheartedly disagree. There have been more finishes lately than not on all the big cards that I've been watching anyways. Yeah, so I disagree with that, man. I disagree with that. If anything, especially this year, it's been the opposite. It's like, oh, that was a bad women's MMA fight. And again, it just could be a flash in the pan, but like, I call it how I see it, man. This year, it's really been great. And again, this is Muay Thai, by the way. This is different. But like, I don't know, did you catch the fight on BFL last night? Like, holy fuck, dude. 131. Again, this is what I'm saying. You got to lower your expectations when you watch UFC, man. Men and women. Champions. And not, because it's not an exciting brand of MMA. Greatest fighters on the planet. Not the most exciting brand of MMA. Continuing to walk forward is Chabakaew. Or Chabakaew. I'm butchering your name. Chabakaew. And again, she got the knockout last time. Rising rules, baby. Oh, so good. So good. Oh, nice right hand by Chabakaew. Yo, check this out last night. First fight of the main card. Nice counter. by Chabakaew. By the way, the most French-ass names. Maisonneuve versus Hofer.
Hofer. Get her back. Oh, my
goodness.
Oh!
God damn.
Nice work. Not allowing Hofer.
It was, the first round was really competitive too, but oh my God. Beautiful stuff. Beautiful stuff. Rooting for Chewbacca. Who the fuck is Chewbacca? Chabakaew. Oh, they don't give a fuck about the women fight. Chabakaew. First, I saw Stamp fight and her walkout. I was like, she can kick me, all right. Oh, dude, yeah. Love me some Stamp Fairtex. Love me some Stamp Fairtex. Who the fuck is this Chewbacca? Chabakaew. Okay. Chabakaew. Oh, I love this chick on color commentary. All right, look, it just sounds like I'm just completely going back to for the women here today, but I got to. Chabakaew. I lost one of my teeth reading Stamp's real name. Dude, same with fucking Superlek. The commentators are saying it wrong, by the way. 246. Well, I mean, they are American, so we aren't the brightest.
Let's get it all.
She's commenting better than DC or Rogan. Dude, no, she's good. Like, she actually is good. She's a good color commentator. She doesn't do play-by-play. She does the color, but still. 230. Step back left and right by Gusjung. And she's WBC American kickboxing champion. Panchai Yamsiri. That is an easy name to be honest. Wait, I swear he's got a middle name in there that's like 3 times the size. I'm looking to my notes because I added it on I added it for a potential trivia question for a channel. He's got a middle name in there and it's not a gym. That's like put my brain into a pretzel. But I do like how you knew his name was Yamsiri. That is amazing. Because most people don't. 147. But yeah, there's some of these folks' real names that are not even necessarily long, just like, is that a click? Is that a click in the name? 137. Continue to walk forward. Is Chewbacca. Left hook. Right hand. Looking for that knockout again. Chaba is going to lose a decision. Then we're going to get one of those... we're going to get one of the trilogies of all time. One of the best trilogies of all time. Yo, what's up, Leela? Good to see you. Good to see you. How's work today? Am I on the big screen in the showroom? 102. Oh, right elbow by Gusjung. Left by Chaba. Oh, big right hand by Chabakaew. Oh, Dylan, I know. Fucking Kieta, man. And again, Bush League for a champion. I get that it was at 145, not 155, and short notice and whatever. That's on you for accepting it if you couldn't make weight. And just sucks that old man Pitbull, man, coming off a win and like recently turning around quickly and cutting weight again. It just sucks, man. Oh, is he? Fuck yeah, he is. Not best, just one of them. Just one of the trilogies of all time. No, my coworker's having his flashback playing his old 80s music video. Hey, don't hate that. Don't hate that. That is it for the second round. Chaba's winning this fight. Walking forward, landing the better strikes. Pressuring Gusjung. Gusjung's sneaking in a few shots, but up 2 rounds. Hey, Pitbull, I wanted to see him lose, but can't help but feel bad for him. Yeah, I love I love both the Pitbull brothers. I've watched every single one of their fights in Bellator. I saw Chihiro and Patricky might be fighting in Ryzen. Obviously, Patricky far from in his prime, but hey, put on a really fun performance in Ryzen for us. Isha also passed the Gen depopulation agenda, and a lot of people, for especially melanated people and people like yourself, Isha, have been pushed out of their homes, and the government is bringing others to replace them. In Ontario? I mean, it wouldn't surprise me in Ontario. That's what the masks really represent. What's going on now is sick. 247. Nice right hand by Gusjung. Can we just like give Ontario to America, not Alberta? Pissed me off when he lost to Yair and barely did anything. Then the Dan Ige fight, both PMO. I thought the Dan Ige fight was a good one. I thought the Yair fight, he definitely should have done more. I think both of them could have done more. I think just stylistically, it was just never going to be that exciting. Unless people want to be kneed in the face on the entry. 206. But again, UFC, what do I keep saying, guys? Lower your expectation bar in the UFC. It is not the most entertaining league, and it will never be the most entertaining league unless they add the superior rule set. $136, round 3. Continuing to walk forward is Chaba. Internationally across the world past the U.S. Well, I mean, U.S. has a whole thing going on here, but is this like a specific case, or are you saying that it's just we're seeing this globally now? Because if that's the case, yeah, fair enough. But if there's like something specific that I'm missing in Ontario, please let me know. I come to agree with Isha. I want soccer kicks and all that good stuff, like how Pride used to be. You won by barely edging out the first, holding Ige up against the cage, one off that, and his one moment in the second, then go back up in the third. I mean, I don't know if he outstruck him, but neutralized Ige striking as Ige couldn't even get to him. Cracked him a few good times too. Again, not the most exciting fight, but I enjoyed it. First fight against Yair, didn't enjoy. 33 seconds, but again, I just don't understand why people have such a high entertainment expectation level for the UFC. 24 seconds. Polished high-level fight level? Absolutely, but a lot of polished high-level fights are just that, right? Nice right hand. She's not going to get the knockout here, but Chabakaew, another big win and another win over Gusjung. Final seconds here. And that is it. That is it for the third round, and I think all 3 rounds. So bad in Ontario. So there's suddenly homeless on the street, and the government is giving the money to homeless people need as incentives to people replacing them. And I mean, they've been shipping them to BC for years now. Extreme Couture, neuter Dan Ige. They seem to be neutering a lot of their guys now. It's so crazy to see gyms come in waves, though, right? And that's why I say there's no locks, there's no guarantees in anything in combat sports, man. We see freaking CKB on the rise, and then fighters don't have a long shelf life. Oh, sorry, we're listening in for the decision now. The US having problems with bare knuckle fighting, so it's going to be like 100 years. Oh, we're never going to see it in the UFC. We're never going to see it because the UFC doesn't need it. They're making money and getting the views without it, so we're never going to see it. Yo, is this really split? All right, Chavo wins split decision. That should not have been a split decision. I have never seen him fight, buddy. I've never seen him fight, so I'm excited to see him fight. Needs to improve ring IQ and catch the teeps. Split. I was almost right. Yup. It would have been a rematch. Boom. 0-3 for Gusjung. I don't think the UFC will ever allow them, no. I don't think the UFC will ever allow them. Dude, I can't believe they're putting up Beal on a fucking Friday fights card. Thank God no one wants to see that third time. Agreed. Agreed. All right, guys. Tawansha and Nane back in 3 weeks. Dude, that's going to be a sick card. I really hope I have nothing going on Friday. All right. More Muay Thai coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Unfamiliar with these guys as well. We got a Thai fighter, Khunpon Akmuangyon, who is 20 years of age, and he has one fight in Friday fights in one championship thus far. He fought back in June, so it was a couple months ago, and he beat a Chinese fighter via unanimous decision. Edilson Rodrigues out of France, walking out, wearing his sunglasses inside here. 22 years of age, making his debut in the promotion. So yeah, I haven't watched much of Edilson Rodrigues. They got that 6'4", 135 bantamweight dude fighting again. Bro, this is a man's weight bully. What the fuck? Again, if you make the weight, how are you a bully? You're bullying yourself. I don't understand people saying weight bully. It makes no fucking sense to me at all. If you can make the weight and you're that big, you're hurting yourself more than your opponent. So I roll my eyes at this just as much as I do when people say robbery for non-robbery fights. He's not going to be able to keep making that weight for much longer. The older you get, harder it is to cut weight. The more you cut, the more you deplete yourself. Like, it's... Yeah. If anything, you're bullying yourself. So I really don't agree with people saying weight bully and stuff like that. Like, it's so hard for some of these guys to make weight anyways. The ones who aren't even bullies, like... If you want to fight at more of your walk-around weight, probably safer. But you're going to probably give up height and reach. And that's just the name of the game these days. French guy with the last name Rodrigues. Hey, sunglasses for sure. They're killing themselves to get down. But Kamani should have the point. Is he shouldn't be there yet because you can make the weight doesn't mean you should actually be at that weight. Well, then make more weight classes. So again, I disagree, dude. I will never agree with that take. As long, like, until there's more weight classes in MMA or it's just open weight, it's the choice of the fighter. It's the choice of the fighter. Do you want to deplete yourself? Right? Do you want to deplete yourself or do you want to fight at your walk around, right? Yes, the match is not on yet though. Wrestle with Jimmy. James Brown was 6'4", was 64 at 145. Some people are just literally built different. The ladies love this Thai guy. I agree on more weight class. Yeah. There may not be enough fighters yet in the pool of mixed martial arts to have as many weight classes there are boxing, but I think every 10 pounds is fair, right? The jump from like 155 to 170, then 185, it's like, bro, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? Fucking makes me leave as soon as he turns that on. Extra headgear power boost in play here. All right, all right. Who do you guys got in this one? Who you guys got in this one? The crowd was going crazy for both these guys, but especially for friggin' Nuapet, who's got a Dragon Ball Z Android name. T-Dead99, baby. Oh, actually, sorry, my bad. Wrong fight here. That's in the next fight. And this one just shy of 130 pounds. T-Dead99's in the next fight. All right, round one is about to begin, ladies and gentlemen. Both of them are in the ring. They're being announced now. I believe it about percentages. They need to fight walk around weight. I feel the fighters would be more healthy to fight. Again, I'm not saying I like weight cutting. I'm just saying I refuse to call these guys weight bullies when it's their decision to deplete their body. 2075. Like Kieta would have been a weight bully, right? But he couldn't even make it to the fucking fight. So I got charity by Pitch Deck for investors. Weight cutting is a part of literally all combat. Never going to change. My kids had to bulk and cut for judo and wrestling, and he's only 9. What's up, Terrence? We got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 more fights. 5 more fights. Yeah, I only can be on for another hour and 15 before I got to head to work. So just heads up, guys. We might end the stream a little bit earlier than usual, but it's good to see you, Terrence. Oh, dude. Khunpon is a lot taller than Rodrigues. All right. I can't believe Kulabdam doesn't have a real contract with one yet. Like, this is why this charity...
Let's get it all.
Shit is just pissing me off. Anyways, round 1. 247. I never even walked last year and weighed from 218 to 188 within 3 months time frame. Preparing, it is what it is. You want to play that game. Yeah, you don't even have, like, you can just prepare yourself in a couple months to get in shape too. My kid is 3 years old, already MMA world champion with 7 belt defenses. Demi promotion on these two guys feels like it should be the other way around. Proportion, sorry. 214. Oh! I mean, Thai guys can be tall and lanky. We were talking about Nabil, right? But he's got long-ass legs, so... Maybe he's mixed. Oh, big 1-2 by Khunpon. 1 minute and 55 seconds. After this one. 148. High kick, but blocked by Rodrigues. Oh, big right hand by Rodrigues. Counter right hand. Nabil's half Algerian, Dalgerian. That's why he has that body type. Well, that's why I think this guy's half as well. 123. But though they're not like a lot of heavyweight ties outside of Kulabdam, who we see, fight on some of the bigger organizations, bigger shows. They are the lankier of the Asian crowd. Yeah, I've seen Nabil's dad. He's always in his corner. Right to the body kick. But Khunpon, but Rodrigues getting back in the clinch. Like, this guy's legs are 3 times the size of his torso. It's insane. Oh, big left by Khunpon. And Rodrigues having a hard time getting the pocket. Oh, Rodrigues might be seeing the Tweety Birds here. You guys see that little sway on the feet back in the clinch? 32 seconds. Bro, Khunpon's fun to watch, man. He looks like the freaking Slenderman. Sean Woodson from the UFC. Bro, I'm in the United States, so I have no idea. And again, that's not how these things work. I said next fight, next fight. Or next fight's Ayad Albadr. The next one championship card is in like, fuck man, like eight or something hours. Oh, big left by Khunpon. It's not till later. 11, 12, 1, 2. It's not for another like 9 hours, MD. The next card's not for another 9 hours. I don't know if he cares, but all right, round 2 coming up. Yeah, I mean, I got Khunpon winning the first round. He looked great. Pressuring, smothering, good kicks, good straight shots. Hasn't even really needed to jab much. Coates said Strickland like 230 right now. Himself and everyone gives Alex shit for being so big. Sean, since he's moved up.
Let's get it all.
Oh, big right hand by Rodrigues. Since he's moved up from welterweight, has always been kind of doughy though. And I know like he's slim and he's got some abs in when he weighs in and fights, but like he always just seems bigger between fights. Oh, big knee on the entry by Khunpon. But I mean, he's suspended now too, so he's probably just like, fuck it. 216. I'm just gonna grill and teach my dog how to swim. Izzy's jealous watching the swimming fucking videos. Okay, I'll stop. 203. That was mean. Front kick by Khunpon. Strickland forced to train women's MMA punch. I saw that, dude. Veronica Hardy is such a G, and goddamn, so beautiful as well. But I love how she tweeted that picture and tweeted her going to a Pantera concert. Oh my god. Dan Hardy. What a lucky man. Dude, it is a banger. I still don't think everyone realizes how fucking big some of these boys are naturally. Islam's been welterweight for years, in my opinion, but knows a striking suspect going up. I think had 165, he'd fit in. Almost got through that without sneezing. Yes, I agree with everything there. All right, 1 minute on the clock here in the second round. And a good second round for Rodrigues, but continuing to pressure forward is Khunpon. Clinching again. Knees by Rodrigues. Ref separates, 45 seconds remain. Swing and miss with that left hook by Rodrigues. Looking a little tired here, and he's been eating knees and shots to the body, so I do not blame him. Khunpon is just commanding the ring, though. 29 seconds. Left by Khunpon. Front kick by Rodrigues, but Rodrigues is... Oh, eats a 1-2 as he's pressured into the corner here, and Rodrigues clinches for dear life. $12 seconds. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the second round. We're just looking at some of the highlights right now. Yeah, Rodrigues, some big right hands. Sorry, one sec, guys. Sorry, just work email quick. All right, back. Do I think where are we at? By the way, do you think Superlek Inachi was a robbery? I haven't watched the fight in so long. Was it like 2 or 3 years ago? I remember at the time being not thrilled with it. I'd have to watch it again. You know what though? I'm going to bookmark that and I will have an answer for you. I'll have an answer for you later today. I'll have an answer for you on my next stream. Everyone goes down in weight as competition goes up too, it seems, which might explain loose sene. Yeah. That or the UFC are just really good at, like I said earlier in the stream, just making you think that this is your one opportunity. You may never be able to get it again. Rodrigues had some success that round. Albadr is Iraqi. Yeah, not too many Iraqi fighters. I mean, Brave has their fair share, but not even UAE Warriors. Body open for Rodrigues due to the high guard and long torso. Yep. That's where that Thai stance comes in so handy, right? With that lead right knee. Oh, dude, it's hilarious. No Chill MMA made a great video on it too, but I think he ended up just posting it for free on his Patreon. Yeah. Huge pop in the crowd. It's a long story. Here, let me find the video for you. No Chill MMA does a great job of it. It's free on Patreon too. Oh, nice left hand by Khunpon. 1 minute 37 seconds. But basically, simping over his coffee waitress, and Ryzen has just made a whole freaking anime storyline out of it to help sell both the fights, and she gets tickets front row, and yeah, it's wild, dude. It is fucking wild. Oh, clinching is Rodrigues again. $104. Really, we're too busy with the war. Nothing like an elbow over the top to bash the skull in. Ouch. Yes, I believe he's up. Either two. That second round was closer, but I do think he won the second. Oh, front kicking left hand by Khunpon, but Rodrigues landed a big right hand. No, dude, Yaman is a way more badass. Dude, Yaman, like, is loved by all, man. And especially if you watch the way he fights, too. Like, Japan's just gonna Japan. Ian Gary couldn't even write an anime script as soundly as Ryzen has run away with this. 10 seconds. Front kick. Oh! Front kick by Khunpon, but a counter right by Rodrigues. Some elbows here in the clinch. Knees by both of them, and that is it. Khunpon won, but looks like gas tank may be an issue. Great fight. Great fight. Great fight. Okay, I'm going to find this No Chill video for you guys. I told him to just fix the... Like, he literally took it off YouTube because he put a bunch of Ryzen music in it. And they hammer you with copyright. And I was like, dude, just take the music out. Like, literally re-export the video with new music. And he's like, I don't want him. Like, all right, whatever, bud. Whatever there, eh, bud? But let me see if I can find it. I'm pretty sure he posted it in our announcements a while ago. I'll find it. I'll find it. Don't worry. Because he posted, what, a month ago in our Discord? No Chill. Where's your fucking video? All right, listening in for the judges' scorecards here. Thai bias aside, I think they're giving it to the Thai guy. Yeah, Khunpon wins decision. I'm not surprised, motherfuckers. Yo, what the fuck, No Chill MMA? Where is this? Okay, never mind. I'm still in July. God, I post too many. I stream way too much, ladies and gentlemen. All right. Nuapet versus Albadr next, ladies and gentlemen. All right, I'm doing 2 more scrolls, and if I can't find it, then fuck it. Maybe No Chill didn't share it in this. All right, I'm messaging him. All right, next 2 fighters are making their walkouts now. All right, I messaged him. I said, hook me up with the link for your Y'all Man video. People in my chat are asking about it. Also, don't be a bitch. Re-edit the music and post it on YouTube. Iraqi getting KO'd on his birthday would be pretty insane. Yes, sir. Speaking of Isha, you hear Amazon Prime thinks it can compete with Crunchyroll in the anime market. Yeah. I mean, in North America, they might, but globally, nah. I mean, and I should say they won't off the bat, but and again, I'm not a huge anime watcher, so I don't know the numbers, but I'd imagine Crunchyroll's got that market. Yep. He's good. He just seemed to lose momentum. Colby versus Gary press conference should have happened. I would have not minded if Colby pulled out of that one, but presser would have been great. Yeah. No. I mean, if there's a good show and people vouch for it, I've watched Death Note, great story, you know. I recommend it to the layman non-cartoon past comedy watchers. But like I like Archer, like I like comedy cartoons. I like Archer, I like South Park. I liked season 5 to like 13 of Family Guy, 12 of Family Guy. Bob's Burgers. But yeah, no, as far as animes go, I think I watched most of Full Metal Alchemist as a kid because that was always on YTV. Oh, Canada, baby. Yo, YTV is not a thing in the States. Blew my mind. But anyways, watched Dragon Ball Z as a kid. So like I'm familiar with that story. Probably more of like Dragon Ball though as a kid than Z. I think that's it. I read Alice in Borderlands. I read Alice in Borderlands because I downloaded it online. That shit was good. But that's manga. Oh yeah, one of the best stories ever written. Look, man, I'm not as much of a fan as the puppy as Izzy is. Anime is great. A lot of the dialogue is just better what they have on TV, but TV still has a good stuff too. Nice. They made it a real life version on Netflix, which was pretty good. I thought it was as good as Squid Games personally. I just think that there was a few episodes in season 2 where I was like, holy fuck, boys. And the season 2 season finale, the game itself was sweet, but like, oh my god, all that fucking hour of just like the visions of him in the hospital and shit. It's just like, fuck off, Leahy. Like, we know this ain't real. You ain't fucking tricking any of us. Don't get attached to any characters in Alice in Borderland. They all die. All your favorite characters in that show will die. So that's one thing I'll say. Whether you watch the live action, which it's subbed and dubbed on Netflix or not, like your favorite character is going to die. So just heads up. Later tonight, 8 hours. Both Squid Games and Alice in Borderlands are based on old school manga called Kaiji. Yes, and there's a Japanese movie too. Oh, what's it called again? Where all these students are trapped in a room, and the last one alive gets to leave the room. There's this 80s Japanese movie. Heavenly inspired. Bro, there's just guys in my school were eating that blonde hair character up on Facebook. I don't even know who. Which blonde character? All right, we got Nuapet, T-Dead99, and Ayed Albar. Ayed Albar from Iraq. 24 years of age. He's gone 1-2 in the promotion, losing to a Malaysian, a Thai, but beating a Japanese fighter. Unanimous decision. Nuapet, 27 years of age. 1-2 in the promotion as well, beating a Thai via knockout and then losing 2 decisions back-to-back to his countrymen. Yo, let's go Iraq, man. Let's fucking go. $253. A little bit taller is Nuapet. Oh, these kicks by Nuapet. I mean, I'm sure Albadr lives and breathes and trains in Thailand now, but still, these kicks from Nuapet, he's been kicking bamboo trees since he was 4 years old. They might be the difference maker here. Base, let's go Iraq. 223. Oh, I mean Iraqi, and same with like Persian wrestlers. Have always been competitive there, but recently we've seen more and more young Middle Eastern men and women leave either Iraq, Afghanistan, Iran, and move to Thailand and take up striking sports, which is pretty cool. 155. Afghanistan actually had a pretty good regional MMA league for about, I think, 2 years. And then when the fucking Taliban took over as government, they banned MMA. And so a lot of the top level guys actually went to Sweden, Finland, Germany, and Thailand. And Octagon has now a German-based Afghani fighter who's like, he's got like millions of followers on Instagram. And no joke, whenever he fights, man, my fight companions go from like 30 viewers to fucking 1,000. It's insane. Moroccans have always been good in the kickboxing scene. Yup, 100%. They've been running Glory for a while, or they did run Glory for a little while. One, not literally, but like on the mat or in the ring. Oh, nice right hand by Albadr. He's getting walked back by Nuapet, but Nuapet's piecing him up with the leg kicks. Oh! Albadr with the left hook knocks down Nuapet. And Nuapet's saying, I didn't get knocked down, bro. You got hooked. You got left hooked in the fucking face, bro. He's acting like what happened, bro? What happened? You got knocked the fuck down. That's what happened. Oh, big 1-2 by Albadr. Albadr, good head movement. Oh, shit, bro. Swinging here's Nuapet as well. Doing his best Quan Wan Il impression. Left hook by Albadr. 32 seconds. Albadr with the right uppercut drops him again. Oh my God, he might not get up from this one. It is all over. It is all over. Ayed Albadr flatlined Nuapet with that uppercut, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1 knockout. Octagon has some of the highest views on their replays when the Afghan fights. Dude, apparently he was champion in the league, the MMA league that was there. I think they only had like 10 or 11 shows. Dude, he's fun to watch, man. I've watched him fight in Octagon 3 times. First fight, the craziest comeback. One of the craziest comebacks I've ever seen. He got knocked down like twice in the first round. Ends up starting to be able to get some control in the second, then ends up knocking down his opponent in the third. And ends up winning a decision. I think second fight gets knocked down, then comes back, wins a submission. I forget how the third one went, but yeah. Iraq, let's go. Bro, and the stretcher might be out for Nuapet. He's not good enough to stand at center. Okay, half an hour, guys, and then I gotta run. Two in a row. Good boxing. Yep. Good head movement. Oh, is he gonna get some bonus? Is he gonna get some bonus bot? Dude, we haven't had much bonus bot tonight. Yo, he's getting a bonus. There's no way they're interviewing him and he's not getting a bonus. Max Holzer is another popular guy. German events that are the best in Octon. Yep, it sucks that he pulled out of his upcoming fight. He sometimes hangs out in the live chat here. His English is getting a lot better, and sometimes when he does his gaming streams, I'll pop in and get him to speak some English. I'll donate a couple bucks and he'll read it in English. I need some bot. Big booty bot. Dude, what a win to get on your birthday. Oh, he knows he's getting that bonus. 350,000 bot. You know what? That's 10 grand, man. That's $10,000. Maybe Charity listened to Aniki and stopped handling bonuses a lot. True. He's got good English. He says very humble. He's like, thank you to everyone who came here to watch and cheer. Hey, he's made a fan out of me, man. 3 more fights. Dude, we could probably fit in 3 more. So I was reading my email. My client pushed our meeting to noon, or our recording time to start at noon, my time. So 1 Eastern, because the guest is running late. So we might be able to finish this card. Fighting on your birthday is cheating. It's honestly more cheating than cutting weight. Running back. Bro, Kieta, Daltbeck, and now Holzer. This pullout shit sucks, damn it. I understand Daltbeck's a little bit more. Kieta's, that fucking sucks, man. And Holzer, at least he gave us like some heads up. Wasn't day of, but hopefully Holzer comes back soon. Yo, what's up, RA? How you doing, buddy? Have you been enjoying the fights this morning? Or have you been busy? As I know it's back to school for the kids, so it must be busy ass week. Oh man, Kong Torani, always fun to watch. And yeah, John DeBella. I mean, Prangenchai has been ducking him. Like, Prangenchai is the biggest duck in combat sports. John Jones, not even close how big of a duck Prangenchai is. So I'm so excited for DeBella to finally get that fight back, because holy fuck, Prangenchai literally snatches that belt in one of the biggest robberies I've ever seen in combat sports. Wins 1 round at most. Absolute disgrace. And then fucking starts hiding. I'm not sure if you remember, but my wife and I homeschool our kids. That's right. I remember now. So yeah, so you're really busy with the kids. You're really busy with the kids. All right. We got Komawut against Krisana. So it's hectic. Yeah. Getting back into the rhythm of things. Pacing's been pretty good on this card, but I mean, they got back-to-back cards. They only have an 8-fight card later, by the way, so it should go pretty quick, unless they fucking milk it. But 2 in 1 day, I doubt they milk it. 1 Friday fights. Hell yeah, buddy. Hell yeah. All right. Krisana out of Thailand. He is a 1-1. Lost to a Belarusian and French fighter via split decision, and beat a Laos fighter via unanimous decision. Fought in November and in February. He hasn't fought since the winter. Komawut, 26 years of age. He is 3-3. So, wait. Sorry. He's fought a lot more than that. 7-4. 3-3 in his last 6 on a 2-fight losing streak, losing to a Turkish fighter, as well as Suakim, who knocked him out in the 2nd round. Before then, he was on a 3-fight win streak. Being one of Senshai's guys, split decision. A Russian unanimous decision in Panrit via knockout in the second round. I'm going to go with Komawut in this one. There's no news on Holzer pulling out. Can you tell me where did you get this from? It was from that Polish journalist. Maybe it was rebooked and that's what you're seeing, but that Polish journalist tweeted it, and I think even published like a little article on it. I want to say it was last week or 2 weeks ago. Exploring in these times, you gotta have to be ready if you send in the public with the agendas they have in school for them, unless you want them to be indoctrinated. I say you gotta have a healthy mix of both. But I'm not one to talk. I'm never having kids, so well, knock on wood. If I do, then just I failed in life. Hey, good morning, Shane. There's 3 more fights left. Tapology still says upcoming on September 30 on Octagon website. Doesn't have any news on Octagon 75, so I hope the fight happens. Oh, okay, well maybe he's healthy enough, or they maybe rebooked it, or I don't know. But that was news from 2 weeks ago. And I'm not going to lie, I haven't followed up on it since. I've just been sad. I'm going with Komawut. Yeah, but you, like, I've got to know you a little bit. Like, you're a good parent and make for a good parent. I would be a horrendous parent, which is why I'm lucky that I've recognized that early in life, so that I can just not even think about it. Like, it's, you know, one of the reasons why it's not hard to date in your 30s. It's hard to find someone who doesn't want a family as well. I'll say that. I am going to be doing the prelims for LFA, and then we'll be doing the prime card. Yeah, I'm very... It's not going to change with me. Like, it's been deal breakers on relationships before. It's not going to change. I will be the cool uncle for everybody. I will never try or on purpose have kids. And if I do, fuck, dude. Poor kid. He or she's going to be fucked up. I hope they like to be neglected and watch MMA, because they're going to be sitting in the corner and fucking shot you jail the whole time. Hard to find an Asian girlfriend too, apparently. Not if you're in Vancouver, bro. Not if you're in British Columbia. BC, Canada, brother. Vancouver. All right. Komawut hits hard, ladies and gentlemen. All right, here we go. Featured fight here. You guys are awesome. All right, here we go.
Let's get it all.
Dude. Compared to the United States, dude, not even close. Not even close. $246. No. I will fail if I have kids. I will fail them 100% because I have no desire to parent, nurture, or anything like that. So, and I'm selfish as fuck and want to live my life the way I do. So, kids, you cannot be selfish and have kids. So, 222, bro. I'm too selfish to even have a dog, man. 211. 1-2 to the body. Yeah, and Josh, I've worked in childcare and stuff for a good part of my life. And let me tell you, there's a lot of people out there who should have had the foresight, but weren't educated enough or didn't have the right, just education or experience to be able to recognize that they are not ready or good parents or the type of person to be parents. And they've really fucked up a lot of kids as a result. So, bro, you guys don't even count. Dude, one of the reasons why I haven't traveled home is because I'm like, even though I'm a citizen, I'm American citizen and Canadian citizen, I'm scared they won't let me back in the States. That's why I'm not leaving for a little while until things settle down. Nice kick to the body by Krisana. Krisana with the right hand. Krisana with the right elbow. Komawut with the counter right. No, man, I support the kids. That's what I'm saying. Like, it sucks for them. And that's why I'm not gonna pretend that I want to or will be a good parent. 55 seconds. Are you a dying fetus fan by any means? What does that mean? Do I kick pregnant bitches in the stomach? No. I'm not a fucking menace to society. 35 seconds. If you get a plant, it lives, get a dog. I've kept a Siamese fighting fish alive for 3 years. Oh, nice right hand by Komawut. I just mean for the twist ones. Oh, Dying Fetus, the band. I don't think I've ever heard of them. Is it fucked up that my brain went to kicking pregnant bitches? How have I not heard of this band? They've been around since the 90s? I must have heard some of their songs, but you know what? This is right up my alley. I like metal. And that is it for the first round. More thrash, but I'm down for some death metal as well. I'm gonna bookmark. What's a good album for me to start with? Reign Supreme, the album intro. Okay. Boring. Sweet, thank you. All right, round two coming up. How's everybody's day going other than our bored friend here in the chat? I don't think this card has been boring, by the way. I think it's been a pretty good card. Oh, nice. Round two.
Let's get it all.
It's free on YouTube. Go watch it on YouTube. Go watch it on YouTube, Yisha. All right. Round two. Let's get it. Oh, and already an elbow by Komawut. Body kick by Krisana. Komawut with the left of the body and Krisana with the right elbow. Another right elbow by Krisana. You think about pregnant bitches ain't that fucked up? That's much of their lyrical content. Okay. It's probably because we were talking about having kids and shit. That's where my mind went. And to go full circle. Oh! Right hand by Komawut. Left by Komawut. Right by Komawut. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. Right hand by Komawut. Left by Komawut. Into a lot. Sometimes I just set my playlist genre on Spotify or whatever to just hit me up with new thrash bands that have come out in the last 5 years. Sometimes I don't even keep up with their names. I got to start writing them down. My favorite OG will always be fucking Megadeth though. 145. Anything Marty Friedman touched back in the 90s, bro. Injected into my veins. I'm using German thrash over American thrash. These days, I would say as far as modern thrash goes, 100%. 80s, 90s though, yeah, USA reigns supreme. 121. Big knees to the body as they're both in the clinch. I am way more of a Megadeth fan than a Metallica fan, dude. Dave Mustaine, as much as a crazy ass human he is, and Elfson as well, like what a comeback story. Talk about an Anderson Silva, Chael Sonnen fight comeback story. Oh, big left elbow by Komawut in the clinch. Krisana, knees now. I am commentating, yes. Yo, thank you so much for getting us to 60 likes. Keep them coming. Oh, big right hand by Komawut. I put Megadeth's best albums up against Metallica's best albums all day, every day. And I think Megadeth has had more good albums than Metallica. 23 seconds. And Marty Friedman's one of the greatest guitar players of all time. The fact Megadeth had him for arguably their best albums was awesome. Rust in Peace is one of my, not even just metal albums, but one of the best albums of all time, in my opinion. Nice body kick by Krisana. And Komawut with another 1-2. Komawut with the right hand. Knee by Krisana. Oh, and a right elbow by Krisana after the bell. That's some bullshit, I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, that's the end of the second round. It's either 1-1 or Krisana's up 2 rounds. It's either 1-1 or Krisana's up 2 rounds. Rust in Peace can wash the whole Metallica Discord. Same with Euthanasia. I always thought, like, honestly, you could make an argument that Euthanasia is better than Rust in Peace. Who's Jewish? I mean, unless he's killing kids in the Middle East right now, I'm not going to judge a guy based on his ethnicity or religion. I like the 80s Metallica, though. Cliff was a legend, and the Black album is pretty dope, too. Oh, 100%. Honestly, my favorite Metallica songs are the ones that Dave Mustaine wrote, though. Heyo!
Let's get it all!
Round 3. Knee to the body by Komawut. 243. Oh, nice 1-2 by Komawut. $234. Yo, Sab and all right, what I've been doing recently is watching like hip hop fans or hip hop artists react to fucking anything from Rust in Peace, and it's hilarious. 214, they're clinching. Back at center. Kill them all now. Dave wrote them all. It's true. And even like, was it like 3 or 4 songs from Ride the Lightning 2? Early production or early writing, but still. Big knees in the clinch by Krisana. I think Krisana's getting the better of Komawut in the clinch with those knees here. I just think like the best hip hop heads or classical musicians react to Megadeth is just Holy Wars. When they listen to Holy Wars, it's like, oh my God. React videos are mostly corny though. I don't watch enough, or I guess I've seen a lot of the corny ones. Maybe sometimes they get a little crazy with it. And I mean, you got to sell the audience, but that's why I love watching people who've never listened to metal before. Because if you're going crazy listening to Holy Wars, like that's not corny, that's real life. Because like I've listened to that album hundreds of times and I still fucking start headbanging, even at the gym, listen to that shit. Oh, big kick to the body by Krisana. Krisana's going to win this round with freaking knees in the clinch, man. Komawut needs a knockdown. Komawut, right hand. Oh, another knee, man. Krisana's knees in the clinch have been amazing. God, I want to watch the last 2 fights, guys. Okay, I have to end the stream in 40 minutes latest. Single moms react to Cannibal Corpse. That would be funny. But I like other musicians, like classical music composers react to like Tool for the first time. Fucking sweet. 15 seconds. I've never gone to a Tool concert, by the way. I've seen almost all of my favorite bands or just bands I've liked in concerts. Was a huge concert goer until my 30s. But never seen Tool. And that is a Tool and Dillinger 4, man. The two I haven't been able to see. And Dillinger 4 is from Minnesota, god damn it. I still haven't seen them, but let's be honest, since Civil War, they haven't really played many big shows. I think, yeah, Krisana won this one. Komawut maybe won the second round, but Krisana won the first, I think. Or maybe I'm getting those two confused, but Krisana definitely won the third with the knees and the clinch. You know, that's funny you said that. I was gonna say, like, I'm a fan of Tool, and I own 3 of their albums, and I love every single one. Their singles and bangers definitely are amazing. Dare I say, if I say they're overrated, people are gonna kill me. But I will. I think they're like overrated in the fact that they have like a very loud cult following. But saying they're overrated doesn't mean that they're not great. I just don't think they're excellent. I think they're great. Did it actually? You'd think in India, since they have some of the biggest YouTubers on the planet there, that YouTube wouldn't ban it, or that the government wouldn't ban it. I went to a lot of electronic music shows around 2012. Hell yeah. You probably hit more shows than I did, actually. Actually, I doubt it. And Krisana wins! The right fighter won. Jammy's one of the catchiest songs I've ever heard. Shane got me into Tool growing up. Because Shane was into Metallica and Tool. And would make fun of me for listening to Earth, Wind, and Fire and shit. Yeah, my phone is working. All right, so then it's not banned. All right. Next fight here, ladies and gentlemen. And again, I got to end the stream and then get the shit shower and shave in like 5 minutes because I got to be on site in an hour. I think I've gone to over 20. So we'll do the prelims of LFA if I'm home in time. Then we'll do one championship. And then tomorrow we're doing UFC, followed by a Deep, then K1, then Deep Jewels. It'll be a tape delay, but Deep Jewels, and then Fury on Sunday. All right. Dedduanglek up against Buakhiao Porpawan. He is 23 years of age. Damn! 5-1 in the promotion. His only loss was to Demi Kapu, and he lost to him via first round knockout. Since then, he's gone on a 4-fight win streak, beating Polish fighters and 3 ties as well. All but one have been decision. His last fight he did win via knockout. Dedduanglek or 20, Justin Vancouver. Wow. He's 22. Oof. 5-4, but has not been doing good recently. He's on a 3-fight losing streak. Being knocked out once in those 3 losses. Came into one championship, 4-fight win streak. Lost 1-1, and now is on a 3-fight losing streak. I'm going to go with Powin in this one. Who in the Buakhiao is that guy? I went to like just 30 in Vancouver and like 10 in Victoria, some in Nelson, Kelowna, and that's not counting festivals. So like just in BC, how many do you think you've gone to? Because I know you've gone to some in Alberta, you went to your fair share in like California and Washington too, right? Who in the Buakhiao is this guy? And arguably the guy who doesn't even have the... Well, I mean, actually, he's almost as dark as Buakhiao, so there you go. But completely different spelling of the name. Who won the last fight? The last fight was won by Krisana. And the right guy won. The right guy won. Buakhiao, not Buakhiao. And he is in the ring now. His opponent making his walkout now? Buakhiao's physique is actually intimidating. He's in the he is now in the showcase fight stage of his career, which if anybody's earned it, it's fucking Buakhiao. Because I think he's got a fight coming up, but exhibition showcase fight. Buakhiao's last big moment, because yeah, him losing in the K1 World Max as a replacement kind of hurt. But you know, I can't win them all these days. Him beating Kimura though, knocking him out and rising was awesome. That's not counting all the ones I went to in the US too. In BC, just over 50. Okay, you might have me beat then, Shane. You might have me beat. I have a big bag with all my tickets from every concert I've ever gone to. Even like online ones, I'd like print them out. Okay, so T-Dead99 won the Road to One Championship Thailand series to get him here. He's got good body kicks, says the broadcast as well. Yo, no way. That is awesome. 649 or what? Hope it was a big pot. But hey, even a $2 Gold Digger scratch ticket, I'm always down winning one of those. Floyd versus Buakhiao Muay Thai rules, so Floyd gets his front tooth knocked out. Oh, that would be amazing. Just fucking elbow right to the face, baby.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
Went to more festivals than shows in Alberta, but I saw Rusco live in Edmonton and Calgary. I saw Mac Miller in Edmonton. Calgary, I saw a lot of concerts. Fucking Chaos was a really good one in Calgary. That was Matthew Good I saw. Mother. Iron Maiden I saw in Calgary too. Hot Heat. Throwback. I got too drunk at the Maiden concert though. I will always regret that. I should have just gone sober and watched them, but I was a dumb fucking 19-year-old. Yeah, but all they gave me was one free play, man. Ontario Gaming stays playing with your emotions. God damn it. Damn it, Ontario. Damn it, Ontario. Okay, co-main event, ladies and gentlemen. Wait. Yeah, co-main event. Okay. We'll totally have enough time to finish this card. If there's only 2 more fights and I have to leave in half an hour, we'll totally have enough time to finish this card. Please be a quick finish in this one. Oh, bro. I remember I thought I hit 4 in a row in a scratch ticket one time too, because one of the icons looked really similar and it turned out it was wrong. And I was like, man. I think I'd only win like $5,000, but I mean, fuck, man, still. $5,000 is $5,000. I'm a big Maiden guy, so I'm going to say Maiden, but fucking love Judas Priest as well. Love Judas Priest as well, but dude, Iron Maiden. And honestly, I like their first 2. Like, Killers is one of my favorite albums. I won't say it's one of the best albums of all time, but it's in my top 10. I love Bruce, but man, their former singer who recently passed away, I read his biography too. Holy shit, dude. He is a rock star through and through.
Let's get it all.
Literally the end, you know, like the end of these biographies with rock stars, they'll have like a, you know, and I stopped drinking and now my life's getting better. Dude, Paul Di'Anno was just like, I'm in my 50s. My health ain't great. And I still get hookers to do coke off my dick. And I'm like, what a fucking guy, man. Priest's last 2 albums had my jaw dropped. 226. Oh, counter right by T-Dead99. Who won the last one again? I think I was ordering my coffee when you answered. Krisana won. Yeah, nice. I got a couple other tickets and I'm feeling lucky. Yeah, I got him as well, Shane. But he's getting cracked here early. Low kick by Powen. Oh, high kick, just swing and a miss by T-Dead99. Oh! Powen with the left hand. Powen eats a right now. Dedduanglek, ladies and gentlemen. T-Dead99. Dedduanglek is absolutely dominating right now. He gets out of the clinch, though, and swinging is Powen. Powen missing with the left hook. Name so cook, bro. Got to call them by the name of their gyms. I know. Dedduanglek. Nice left elbow by Powen. Oh, right elbow by Dedduanglek. Dedduanglek with the right hand. He's finding his mark, ladies and gentlemen. But Powen, he's got a good chin here so far. 54 seconds. Ref separates them. 46 seconds. Low kick by Deddu. I don't even know how to fucking say his name. Dedduanglek. Oh, Dedduanglek with the right hand. Dedduanglek with the... Oh, now a nice little reversal by Powen as he lands a big shot to the body, followed by a left hook, and then clinch. 27 seconds. Dedduanglek. There it is. Dedduanglek. Took me 3 whole minutes. Oh! That's going to count as a trip, but counter kick almost landed. Step back left by Dedduanglek. Right hand by Dedduanglek. Powen with a kick to the body. Dedduanglek catches the kick of Powen and a knee to the body by Dedduanglek. And I think that's going to do it for the first round. Yes, it will. Buakhiao. Not Buakhiao. Buakhiao. All right. Bro. I want to say Dedduanglek won that first round. But Buakhiao, poor Powen is still in this. Very much still in this. Buakhiao. Man, I can't believe we've been streaming for 3.5 hours. It's gone by so quick. Come on, boys. Come on. Again, I gotta leave hard exit at 12:30 Eastern, by the way, guys. Hard exit at 12:30 Eastern. All right, here we go. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Oh, and coming out here with pressure early is Buakhiao with some big elbows by Dedduanglek, trying to keep him at bay with the kicks, but right elbow by Buakhiao. Buakhiao with another right hand. Dude, the main event should be awesome. Oh, big body shots and a right elbow by Buakhiao. Blocking one of the body shots there was Dedduanglek, but Buakhiao walking him down. Dedduanglek with a body kick. Buakhiao with the left. Buakhiao blocks the head kick. Yeah, ACA with a great card this morning too, guys. 2 Menov in the main event. 224, big shots to the body, followed by a right elbow by Buakhiao. Buakhiao with the right hand. Buakhiao with the left. Buakhiao with the right to the body. How is Dedduanglek taking these shots? Dedduanglek eats a left uppercut, eats a right hand. Knee to the body by Buakhiao. ACA always free, by the way, guys. Right hand by Dedduanglek, but this forward aggression by Buakhiao is insane. Right hand by Buakhiao. Right elbow by Buakhiao. Dedduanglek just trying to win a freaking position here as the ref separates them from the clinch. 147. Buakhiao with the low kick. 1-2, good head movement by Buakhiao. Dedduanglek shell-shocked here with the lack of success he's having in the second round compared to the first. Big knees to the body by Buakhiao. Ref separates them. Teep by Buakhiao. Teep by Dedduanglek. Buakhiao catches the leg and lands a big left hand to the body. 125. What a fight. Clinching for dear life is Dedduanglek. Buakhiao eating a couple jabs. Eating a right hand. Low kick by Buakhiao. Dedduanglek getting walked down again. Oh, that was a straight up karate roof block. Buakhiao just roof blocked the shot, landing 2 shots to the body. Big right elbow by Buakhiao. Man. Front kick by Dedduanglek. Swing and a miss by Buakhiao. Final 45 seconds. Left by Dedduanglek. Dedduanglek out of range. Dude, these body shots have slowed down Dedduanglek 100%. 100%. Dedduanglek kick to the body. Slip back up to his feet. 27 seconds. Oh, a high kick, swing and a miss by Dedduanglek. By the way, guys, if I do have to leave the stream earlier, like mid-fight on the main card or main event, I'll give you Combat Casuals channel so you guys can go check them out. Oh, swing and miss with the left hand by Dedduanglek. Go say what's up to Combat Casuals. Tell him Isha sent you. All right, round 3 coming up. Yeah, that was a tremendous round by Buakhiao, man. Instead of waiting for Dedduanglek and countering, he decided he was going to walk forward and throw elbows, throw hands, and he did. And he did. Those knees in the clinch as well. Those knees in the clinch as well. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. I sent a message to the guy on Instagram. I still have the Instagram tab open. Don't worry. I will comment it on the comment section of this stream if I do have to run early and he doesn't give it to me. And already throwing hands here is Dedduanglek.
Let's get it all.
249. Big knees in the clinch. Left hook, but Buakhiao. Oh, I found it. I found it. Boom. 220. Oh, right hand swing and miss by Buakhiao. Knee to the body. Buakhiao with the left hook. Right elbow by Dedduanglek. Right to the body by Buakhiao. Oh, Dedduanglek. Dedduanglek was spamming right kicks and he almost caught Buakhiao with one. Low kick. Right hand by Buakhiao. The ref separates them. They're back at center. 145. A little comeback here by Dedduanglek, but Buakhiao still staying on him. Not as much forward pressure as in the second round, but what a fucking fight. Buakhiao looks up at the clock here. 129. Low kick by Buakhiao. He eats a right hand, eats a low kick. Buakhiao with the right hand. Couple shots to the body, much closer around, man. And Dedduanglek just spamming kicks. Body kicks by Dedduanglek. And into the clinch. These men fall. 112 remaining. 1 minute. Double left jab by Dedduanglek. God, how entertaining are these fights, man? Right hand by Buakhiao. Dedduanglek might win this third round, man. Oh, catching the kick of Buakhiao on a right hand by Dedduanglek. Fuck, I don't know how to score this fight. I think it was 1-1 apiece coming in this third round, and this third round is a swing, if you ask me, ladies and gentlemen, with slight edge going to Dedduanglek due to the forward pressure. Well, more forward pressure than he showed in the last round, that's for sure. Body kick again by Dedduanglek. Dedduanglek, another one was blocked, but body kick by Buakhiao, caught by Dedduanglek. Dedduanglek throws a body shot. Buakhiao caught it, missing with the right hand. 17 seconds left, they clinch. Who can get the final big shot here? Because that might be what this fight is coming down to. Oh, body kick by Dedduanglek. Right hand by Buakhiao. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. What a scrap. What a scrap. I don't fucking know who won, honestly. We won. The fans won in this one. Dedduanglek, I think, got round 1 and possibly round 3. Buakhiao won definitely round 2, possibly round 3. So, oh, Buakhiao ate one of those head kicks too. Damn. Fuck, man. I got 15 minutes until I got to go. Come on, boys. I might have to take a break here, guys, just to, like, brush my teeth, change, pack my backpack. Because then once I got most of my stuff. Oh, you guys can't see it. Maybe you can. Hold on. No, just out of frame. I have, like, all my camera and all my podcast gear. You can see the gimbal down there. Yeah, it's a split decision, and that's fair. Oh, damn, he did win that third round. Dedduanglek wins split decision. Honestly, that third round, I think it's fair that the judges gave it to him. Again, you could have argued or made your case for either one in that third round. All right, guys, let's get to the next one here. Just like that, Felipe Lobo, Kulabdam. I love both of these guys, man. I think Lobo's very good. Little bit chinny here, cool, but very quick and utilizes his kicks beautifully. Is able to find range and as well just rhythm pretty quickly. Dedduanglek back in the win column in a great fight too. Whereas Kulabdam, hard to finish, not super quick, has very good boxing, but not super quick, but man, does he have power. He's like a friggin' Giga Chad Chin 26-year-old Thai fighter here. He's on a 3-fight win streak right now, beating Furzan Siek, who he knocked out in the first round. Lost the first round against John Lineker and then beat him second and third round. Just out Muay Thai'd him. It was John Lineker's first loss in Muay Thai. Beat Sewell Black, knocked him out in the third round. Did lose to Nabil, no shame in that. Did lose to Nongo decision, a little shame in that, but shout out to Nongo, fucking love him. And then before then, got a knockout against Julio Lobo. He's gone 10-5 in one. Dude, how fucked up is this? Kulabdam has gone 10-5 in one championship. He doesn't even have a fucking contract yet. Doesn't even have a real contract yet. I'm going Kulabdam. Oh, fuck off, Shane. All right, fine. I'll pick Lobo, Shane, but I do think Kulabdam's going to win this one. But I'll pick Lobo for the beer bet. Lobo, 32 years of age. He is 4-3 in one championship, but has fought absolute killers. Coming off a win, a knockout win against Samapech Fairtex, which is a great win. Lost in Nabil decision. Kulabdam got finished by Nabil, just saying. Jonathan Haggerty, no shame in that. He's got 2 wins against Samapech, by the way. Lost to Nongo. 2022, no shame in that. And came into one championship beating a Thai fighter, when she went to a split decision, unanimous decision, losing to Nongo, beating Samapech, losing to Haggerty, losing to Nabil, and then beating Samapech again. Kulabdam. I love watching Kulabdam fight, and for fuck's sakes, one championship. Give this man a contract. Yeah, the recording got pushed to noon, so in 15 minutes, I'm out. In 15 minutes, I am out. It's in fucking Mound, and I am not in Mound, so I'm going to fucking have to hit that pedal to the metal, but... All right, I'm going to quickly take a break as they're making their walkout so I can quickly load my cameras into my bag, change into some real fucking pants here, not sweatpants, and then right after this fight, I got to leg it out of here. I hope there's a quick knockout because I have to get the fuck out of here. Kulabdam is the hot hand and should get the dub. The bonus and the contract right here, so kind of means a lot. Dude, 10-4. Did I say that right? 10-4, right? 10-5 in one championship. He still doesn't have a fucking contract. Bullshit. Number one bullshit. All right. We'll be right back, ladies and gentlemen. I got to quickly pack some shit up and brush my teeth and then and put some real pants on so that right after this fight, I can just jump in my car and leave. Right back. Don't go anywhere.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
All right, we are back. Packed my bag, packed my camera bag, got my laptop and everything ready. Brushed my teeth. Still gotta fucking put on some. I'm debating putting on shorts or pants. The sun, the sky is kind of blue. The sky's kind of blue. It's fucking September now, boys. Like last week, fucking 80 degrees. This week, fucking 50, bro. And raining? Come on. Come on. That September breeze, man, pierces your nipples outside in that early, for that early morning joint and run. The last of the Mohicans stuck on Friday mornings. The sky's smoking and I'm dude, Shane, the fires there have been insane this year. Not only just British Columbia wide, but on the island. There's family friends I know, Shane, who literally they're near Mount, is it Benson? Aerosmith. They're near Aerosmith and they had to evacuate. And Aerosmith's not that far from from Comox, Courtney, or like, you know, Nanaimo area. Come on, boys. Come on. I got to leave in 10/13 minutes. By the way, again, their website is almost ready. Like their website to make sales and shipping and stuff like that is almost ready. But our only sponsor on the channel and our first official sponsor, Leadwell. Shout out to our friends at Leadwell. Health and wellness, as well as supplement line here. I'm going to film a podcast for my health and wellness client who hooked me up with the folks here at Leadwell. And always after I record that podcast for the boys, they let me use their sauna on site And I like to go crazy with my sauna. I like to do 3 really grueling sets. Hot, cold plunge, hot, cold plunge. And after those grueling sets, despite me drinking water, nothing hydrates me better than Leadwell's Hydrate. That is right. The great tasting hydration station. This is actually one of their cheaper products too. I think you get about 1 scoop to 8 ounces of water, and you get 30 freaking scoops. So for me, like I always tried to go au naturel with my supplements. I'm very much food is fuel type of guy. But the older I get and the more, I guess, the older I get and the more and the same amount of output, like exercise wise, I do, I gotta have some things help me out. And Hydrate's great for post sauna. And the only reason why I'm doing this, because the check hasn't cleared yet. They're not literally paying me for this ad yet. But I'm packing up my Hydrate as I'm going to do a pretty grueling sauna sesh after work here today. Soon we'll be back in the frozen lakes, but right now a friend got a wicked ice bath with like a crazy filtration and cooling system with it. It's pretty wild. All right. But yeah, exciting stuff. The check hasn't cleared. Their website's not up yet, but if you are local in Minnesota, hit me up, and soon you all will be able to check it out. So Leadwell, ladies and gentlemen, my favorite hydration supplement. Basically electrolytes and a ton of fucking vitamins. Key minerals, vitamins, taurine, carnosine, and so many fucking vitamins throughout the entire alphabet. All right. Here we go. Main event, ladies and gentlemen. I got 5, maybe 10 minutes until I gotta fucking go. So let's go, boys. We need to finish. Lobo always surprised me with how big he is. I always think he's like just this little skinny boy, but nah, man. The Tiger Muay Thai product. And Liam Harrison talks about him as well on the episode in which we recorded together. Reminder, guys, there's ACA on after this. We won't be covering it, but if you want to check it out, it's free. Tumenov is fighting. Main event. That's worth watching alone. All right, guys. Here we go. Round 1. Let's get it on.
Let's get it on.
Kulabdam, man. 15 fights in the promotion, no contract still. Come on. Love watching Lobo fight, but it's Kulabdam's time. Here we go. Round 1. 256. Low kick by Lobo. Oh, low kick by Kulabdam. Yeah, Kulabdam in these one championship Friday fight shorts, not his pink shorts. It's weird. It's weird. Kulabdam with the straight stance. Another big low kick by Kulabdam. Lobo swing and miss with his low kick. Kulabdam. Low kick, but checked there by Lobo. .206. Kulabdam continuing to walk forward. More low kicks by Kulabdam. .154. More low kicks by Kulabdam. Excuse me. Oh, more low kicks, man. Lobo. He attacks the inside. Lobo going high, blocked by Kulabdam. Commentary's expecting some fucking Kamehamehas up in this bitch. What's going on here? Low kick by Kulabdam. 105. Was this his game plan in the first round? Chew up the legs and then go ham when Lobo's footwork is compromised? We shall see. The low kick by Kulabdam. Oh, Kulabdam with the counter left to the body. Special beam cannon. Dragon Ball Z Abridged, by the way, is fucking awesome. Highly recommend that. The Team 4-star boys did a great job. Oh, counter left to the body by Kulabdam. $23 seconds. Lobo tries to go low, but Kulabdam blocks it. Kulabdam with another low kick, but this time on the back leg on the knee. That's savage, bro. That's straight up savagery right there. Low kick by Kulabdam. Fuck. Bro, these boys are going to make me late for work. This is how much of a junkie I am. I'm literally texting my client saying traffic's heavy. Might be 5 minutes late. Hopefully doesn't see the stream. You should watch that too. Oh, yeah. No, I watched that last year. So I was 15 years late. But it was Joe Giannetti that actually told me about it. After, I guess 2 years after I interviewed him. There's some funny there's some funny channels that do abridged stuff too. Like there's Gangster Death Note is pretty good. Gangster Death Note's pretty good. The guy's only 2 episodes in. And it takes like a year sometimes for these to fucking come out. So, but yeah, it's hilarious. Or it's called Hood Death Note. It's fucking awesome. All right, round 2, guys. Come on. Come on, boys. Round 2.
Let's get it all.
Right hand by Lobo. Kulabdam with the low kick. Body kick by Lobo. Kulabdam staying on his feet. Or sorry, Kulabdam caught the leg kick. Lobo still on his feet. Low kick by Kulabdam. I know, same with anime. Anime thinks take like a year or so to drop sometimes. They need to work on earlier release times. Well, it's a lot of work. It's a lot of work. 224. And we see how bad things look if you rush it, right? So 215. Oh, body kick. Low kick by Kulabdam. Oh, and that was a little low. Lobo saying a little low. Lobo with the left hook. Kulabdam, another low kick. Yeah, dude. Kulabdam's absolutely going nuts with the low kicks here. Lobo missing with the right hand. All right, I'm off. I'm paid. I'm home. I left for the weekend. I'm the opposite, Scott. I am late. I'm supposed to be leaving for work right now, but I just texted my client and was like, hey, traffic's busy. I'm going to be 10 minutes late. Hope he doesn't see this stream. 134. Oh, slip by Kulabdam. 124. Back at center. Ref's calling for more action. Counter left by Kulabdam. Definitely more of a technical fight. But I will be back tonight for the LFA prelims and one championship, Scott. 107. Kulabdam with the left. I mean, Kulabdam's up in this fight. He won the first round with low kicks. He's winning this fight. He's winning the second round with low kicks. He won the first round, with low kicks. He's winning the second round with low kicks. Lobo tried to step into the left elbow, but Kulabdam blocked it and landed a low kick. Kulabdam with the counter left hand. Kulabdam with the right to the body. Lobo saying, let's go, let's go. There's only a 3-rounder. Oh, another low kick. Dude, that lead left leg of Lobo is fucked, man. Yeah. Lobo trying to come in with that left elbow, but those low kicks. Dude, Kulabdam is such a savage. He tried to attack the rear leg and slipped. 25 seconds. Lobo stepping left elbow. Kulabdam's beating Lobo into submission. Leg kicks, baby. Gotta love Muay Thai. Lobo doesn't have an answer. Kulabdam with the left elbow. Kulabdam fights more like a Samoan than he does a Thai. He fights like Mark Hunt used to fight. It's awesome. I mean, minus as many leg kicks, but just walks fucking forward, man. And isn't the quickest. But like when he hits, you're like, oh God, any one of those shots could do a lot of damage. All right, third and final round. And again, guys, right after this fight, I got to run. Like I am supposed to be on the road right now. I didn't know I got no one to blame but myself. I'm fucking addicted to combat sports. What can I say? So quickly, I'm going to do some housekeeping notes here. If you guys want to watch more of our fight companions, we will be live later tonight, ladies and gentlemen. That is right. We'll be covering the LFA prelims. Then we'll jump over to one championship. Then we'll cover what's left of LFA and whatever. I think Luke's might be on later tonight as well. I don't remember. But we'll see. We'll see what's on after that. And then tomorrow, UFC at noon. Followed by Deep. Then we got K1, then Deep Jewels. We're gonna watch this tape delay because it's on the same time as K1. We'll stream that in the morning, then Fury FC all of Sunday. If you guys haven't already, check out my recent podcast episode with Richie Miranda. I'll share that in the chat. And yeah, that's it. We'll see you guys a little bit later. Round 3. Let's get it. Oh, and Kulabdam with a 1-2 and Loki. Kulabdam leaving it all out there. Oh, Kulabdam, his output has been turned up to 10 here. 234. Oh, low kick by Kulabdam, dude. How is he not just snapping these legs of Lobo? $217. Oh, Lobo with a knee to the body followed by a elbow in the clinch. Lobo now starting to employ some of these elbows. 206. Lobo needs a finish, man. But he hasn't thrown anything to show that he's doing much damage on Kulabdam at all. And Kulabdam with the left hand. Double left hook. He's looking for it. 146. Kulabdam. Low kick, left hook. Oh, another left. Dude, Lobo ate that. That was a huge shot by Kulabdam. Lobo ate that shit. Nice checking of the low kick by Kulabdam. Or sorry, by Lobo. 1 minute and 29 seconds. $117. Ref saying, let's work. Let's work. Body kick by Lobo. Low kick by Lobo. Kulabdam with the left hand. Lobo blocked it. Kulabdam pressing him into the corner. Good clinch by Lobo. Oh, knee to the body by Lobo. 50 seconds remaining. Lobo swinging into the right hand, and Kulabdam with a nasty right to the body. Nasty right to the body. Lobo saying, let's go, let's go. Oh, left by Kulabdam. Left by Kulabdam. Dude. Lobo with the left. Kulabdam eats a right to land 2 big lefts and a knee. I wish we saw this Kulabdam in the first round, but he's a slow starter, man. He's a slow starter. If he doesn't knock you out in the first round, he's a slow starter. He's saying, come on, a little too late for that now, bud. But final 10 seconds. 5, I should say. 3, 2, 1, and that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. I imagine Kulabdam's going to win all 3 rounds. Fortunately, we got to wait a decision here, but as soon as Kulabdam's announced the winner, I got to run, ladies and gentlemen. Again, shout out to Ledwell, our first and only sponsor on the channel. All Kulabdam, baby. And I can't wait to get some hydration in me after this sauna later today. I don't think I'll go with the green supplement here today, as I've already... Well, I'm planning to eat a lot of greens for dinner tonight. Got some raw radishes. I've got some broccoli and some asparagus. Yeah, all three judges. We know who it's going. It's going to Kulabdam. Give him the goddamn contract already. 16 fights. 16 fights. He just beat the number 3 Lobo. Give him the contract. Give him the contract. All right, guys. Let me know in the comments on this stream if he got the contract or not. I gotta go. I gotta go to work. I will see you guys later for LFA prelims and one fight night. Thank you guys all for hanging out. Smash that like button and subscribe, and we will see you on the next one. Peace. I am out of here.
Yeah.